back soon, folks. Play some music, get a few things set up, get a better camera situation. Got custom machining down the blocks. We'll be going over. Custom machining down the blocks. Okay. Alright. Play some music. looping. Let's try this. Oh, but I want to try a different song. Let's try this one. Okay. Well, this looks alright. Alright, let me see if, let me go see if the stream upstairs is working any good. Some motion. If not, I'd rather have the higher resolution than the like smoother motion, just so I can show you guys details. And as long as you can hear me good, we'll get started here in just a second. Get the rest of the voice chat in here. The other dev team members, I think they're taking care of supper, but we're gonna get them in there, and then I'm going to talk about what happened, why the delay, and why I had to take the engine back apart. It's something that happens, I guess, when you build motors. I've had it happen before. I just didn't think it was going to happen to this engine, and it's the result of sloppy machine work. We'll get into all that in just a few minutes. hopefully you guys like the new setup. It's nice and brighter in here. I got more lights. I got another camera, so it won't hopefully fuck up. Gonna get started soon. Oh yeah, almost there. Oh, shit. Good. Alright, we gotta find two or three more things. And then we are going. Oh man, I hate this music. I wish I could play copyrighted shit.
I guess you're back. Are you gonna tell me where you went? All the messages I sent with no reply. It's like that. You're just gonna walk into my room.
Yeah, all these suck. Yeah. All right. How you doing, guys? I'm gonna turn down music here. So, let's go over what happened last time, shall we? So, if you were here last stream, you saw the basic completion of a lot of things. We got the block halves together, the crank in, got the main bearing set, got the torque sequence done, managed to, looks like everything's looking good. Matt should join us here shortly. But managed to get the heads on, then get the cam carriages and the top of the valve train on. Then upon rotating the bottom end to get ready to put the engine in time, I found out that I had a clearance problem. The machinist that I work with, I'll leave names out of it, but they ended up, while machining my block for the forged pistons, because nothing is ever truly drop in or the same bore. You always get it mated and checked in PTW and re-honed and etc. He managed to break the boring machine cutting tool in one of the bores to my engine, and that caused him to order a sleeve and put a sleeve in my engine and then final bore that to the aftermarket piston. Now, he didn't tell me this, and he just did the work, and that's why it took a little bit longer. That's no problem. A little bit sad that he didn't contact me as a professional. You know, when you fuck up, I would ask for permission. But he went ahead and did what he thought was right, so that's not really that big of a deal. The first issue comes when reviewing with him after going and picking it up the first time was the specifications for PTW, or piston to wall clearance. He told me that he set up this engine with those pistons for 1.5, and that is way too tight if you know anything, especially for 2618 pistons. Got that sorted out, had to take it back to him. He refinished it to the appropriate spec, which is 3.5. All was good and said. Upon getting the work back, I noticed some interesting details, such as garring or gouged marks, like chewed up or vice teeth grip marks on the sides of the aluminum block, or like mating surfaces. I saw where the knock sensors have been removed and then hastily placed back into the engine upside down and in the wrong orientation. There is paint overspray, red, on the outside of the block. The blocks had not been hot tanked or cleaned. It's the same with the heads.
thankfully I clean everything, which we'll be cleaning everything again today, tonight, and tomorrow. But things kept adding up. It kept putting a bad taste in my mouth. Little details, and when rotating the engine to put it into time, I found out that the rod bolt was hitting the bottom part of the sleeve that was extruding out of the combustion chamber, the bore of the block into the crankcase. Now, upon first review, I thought this was a fuck up on my part. These are aftermarket rods, and I thought maybe the rod caps are taller. I should have looked it up to see whether or not you need to machine the block, etc. But when I got a second opinion from my master mechanic, he overlooks everything. He watches sometimes. He has helped me build all my motors. He looks over and makes sure I don't do anything stupid. He mentioned that the sleeve was incorrectly machined, and the bottom of the sleeve should always be milled out to match the rest of the bottom of the bores of the factory motor. And this wasn't. And the guy had a milling machine, the machinist. And so, upon contacting him and saying, hey man, I gotta take this motor back apart, the bottom of the sleeve isn't machined properly. Basically some arguing. I didn't say anything, I just wanted to mention it to him because I had noticed. I also mentioned the overspray and the lack of care for the aluminum, and the machine work just seemed a bit sloppy. And I didn't say that, but I was trying really hard to hint at it. And what ended up happening is he said, oh, well, you can just take a die grinder to it. And after that, I said, no, I'm not interested. That's kind of sloppy. I want it to be milled out. I'm just going to take it somewhere else. He got upset and said, well, I don't know who's telling you all this. You know, you could just machine it out. Don't worry about it. I said, well, you still have to take the engine apart because you have to clean it. And he swore up and down. He's like, no. He also said that you could check the rod bolt clearance without putting the two halves of the engine together. And we're going to take a moment. We're just going to think about that. Because the rod bolt wasn't hitting the sleeve cylinder for its own cylinder, it was hitting the opposing cylinder sleeve. So how in the hell are you supposed to just think about that? The way the crank and the run. You don't have to put all the other pistons in it. But what? Anyway, after that, I just disregarded his information. I politely asked for my money back, and after arguing and then showing him the pictures of him not doing it, he cooperated fully, gave me my money back, and that's that. So I went and got I got my master mechanic, and I got him to personally machine out the area that needed to be done. And we'll take a look at that at the block here in a moment. So, not only do I have to tear the engine completely back apart, take the cam carriages, the heads, separate the block, take all the pistons out of it, and the rods. I then had to take the block, and I drove about an hour and a half, 2 hours, one way, and I went to where my master machinist was, or master mechanic, and he got on a milling machine. And he said it took more time to set up in the milling machine square and then put the end mill in it. He said it took 40 seconds to take the material out. Sloppy work. Always double, triple check anytime you have someone else touch your engine. It's just not worth it. It never works out in your favor. Sometimes you can't do everything. I'm a little bit lucky and I have the experience and the knowledge to be able to do this, but some people don't. And I also have the resources, such as my master mechanic. But every time you introduce another person into the equation, it's another chance for error propagation to occur. So, today's lesson is to provide the machinist with the specifications. They are going to build it as they see fit. And sometimes how they see fit is not up to par. So as you can see, I had to take the head studs out. This was a requirement of just taking the heads and putting them in the milling machine. These are the case bolts. There's one still in the block. These are more case bolts. I bought a whole new set. However, one of the case bolts is blocked by a coolant passage in the block, and I don't want to take the coolant hose. I don't even know what to call it, like the big nipple. I don't want to take that off because that's glued, and so I just left the bolt in there because you can't take it out all the way. You can't separate the halves, no problem, but that's the hardware that you see in front of you. We're going to go ahead and get some bags and put these in bags, and then put the block half on the table. Go ahead and clean the old silicone off it. Get it ready to spray it down or rinse it out, because with all machine work, you always have to re-clean the parts. And normally a good machinist has a hot tank, and they take care of this for you, and they provide the finished machined piece, block, heads, etc., with the notion that they have been cleaned. However, some machinists do not do that, so always check with them in the expectations of, are you going to hot tank it before and after? Do you want me to bring you a clean head and then you hot tank it afterwards? Or you're not going to do any cleaning at all? Because that factors into the price. Good machinist, you'll pay for it, but he'll provide you with a ready-to-go head. I mean, you know, not the valve work. Let's put these here. These studs and case bolts. What we're going to do is we're going to put these in the old ARP box. Set that here. So these are the main bearings for the passenger side block, because right here we have the driver side block, and the driver side block has the even cylinders, so 2 and 4. The passenger side has the odd cylinders, so 1 and 3. I'm going to go ahead and get this out. I'm going to show you guys the area. Go ahead and move these to my work areas. Okay, so now remember, this is for the North American Motorsports Research Atlas project. We're making a free, open source, and/or free software solutions for tuning Subarus, mainly VBs and VAs. Right now, we're working on other platforms too, including the BRZs and some of the older WRXs and STIs and a lot of cars. The software is going to be extremely powerful. The lead software dev is working on incredible things, such as ECU emulators, compilers. I don't. Is sometimes it gets way above my head. It's fantastic work. I'm their their engine technical advisor, master tuner, or whatever for the project. So here we have the. This is the driver's side cylinder block half, and this black RTV silicone. You can see I'm already trying to get it out. I got a lot of cleaning to do. But in the bottom here, we can take a look and we can see the bottom of the cylinder bores, and we'll tilt this back like so. And inside here, you can see there's a flat space in between the two cylinder bores, and it's the webbing and it's the combustion chamber bore supports, and you can see the bottom where there's very obviously I don't know if you can see that on camera, but that is ring. That's the sleeve cylinder, and if we'll go ahead and we'll flip this back around, and I'll show you a good example. You guys see the sleeve cylinder, the darker ring. And so what happened is the bottom of this, we'll hold this up here. So let's tilt it like that. So there's that flat spot right in the middle, and that had to be machined down. That was actually sticking up and out, and as the connecting rod for the other cylinder rotated down like this, when it was rotated down like this, it came down and made contact with this material right here. This is the material that it came into contact with. So I had to have that machined down back to factory, and we can see some of the leftover aluminum and steel from machining. My master mechanic did tell me to hit the edges of these where he was milling down, because he said they're very sharp. And I'll go ahead and do that before I do any extensive cleaning. That way I don't cut myself. He said, man, they're really sharp, and it's really easy to cut yourself. So I am I'm real adamant on just smoothing it out. Plus, with engines like this, any little tiny micro edges, any kind of heat or rough oil splash or anything of the sort, it's going to cause it to break off, and that technically does go into your oil. Now, it's not really a lot, and especially with newer motors, you can see this when you first crank it up in the first oil change or two. You can see the nice and smooth. There we go. Now that's really sharp, but there's not much I can do about that. I just wanted to make sure I hit it in there. You can really see the metal shavings on a brand new motor, like a billet block. And you first do the oil change after running it, maybe get it hot or so. It's almost like sparkly sludge is in the bottom. And it's coatings from bearings and this and that and etc. But realistically, it's all the little sharp, micro, perfect edges that are broke off in the engine after it starts, and metal on metal contact, etc. So, just a minor setback. It's not bad. And what's odd is that, I'll just bring it up one more time, but in this, you see, so here's the flat area that had to be machined out. And here, I'll hold the block like this. So here's the flat area that had to be machined out. You see over here, here's the end of this. It's the same sleeve. It's the same combustion chamber. It was sleeved, but somebody took the time to level it and cut it out. I know my master mechanic didn't do that because I've got pictures. Oh, but this is the factory one. We come over here and look, and you see it's got this aluminum cap on it. There is nothing. So I guess the machinist didn't see this side and just assumed it could stick out. But in all reality, that's not correct. So there's a few things we got to do to this block for cleaning. First off is to get all the major black RTV back off. You guys know from the last few streams I spent a lot of time cleaning, and sadly I'm gonna have to do it again. But thankfully this time the silicone isn't very set up. It is still a bitch to get off, as you can tell. It takes forever just to get one little piece. But it's not so hardened via the glue and also the heat cycling, which naturally will it activates more of the sealant and the adhesive in the like, I wouldn't say in the silicone itself, but in the glue that is the makeup of the whole what do you call it, like the product that is this form and place gasket stuff. So thankfully won't be too bad to get this stuff off. I'm really worried about, or I'm not really worried about much. I just got to get a lot of this bigger stuff up and out. Right now I'm just using a little pick tool to try to get up under these bigger sections and try to get as much of it off as possible without having to scrape it or rip it off. The bigger the chunks of silicone you can get off, the better. I'm sure that's common sense, but you never know. Some people don't have the experience or the thought. I'm hoping Matt gets in here. I'll be able to tell him about what happened. There's also some good news. I'm pretty sure NAMR and the Atlas Project is planning on attending Boxerfest this year. So that's going to be a cool announcement. This car should be going by then. We'll have our paper stock Darling car. We'll have our bolt-ons car, Matt's car. The beta either will still be going or be complete by then. So, if you're going to be in the beta, or if you're in the beta, you should inquire about meeting us there, because you'll get basically free in-person tuning by one of us, if not me personally, if I'm able to. It's part of the beta. It's kind of like a thank you, give back to the community in terms of participating in the beta and helping provide free off-the-shelf tunes and software for anyone who owns a WRX in any part of the world to be able to tune their car and not pay money. So right now I'm just kind of casually ripping the little excess black form in place. Now this is not ultra black. This is not ultra black. This is the Toyota FIPG 103. We went over that in a previous stream. But it's exclusively used by Toyota, Subaru, and like a few other of their joint ventures. But basically, it's a very good compound that's just for crankcases. I would not use it on the rest of the motor. However, I do use it on the crankcase, because that's factory calls for gray, but actually when you take apart these motors for the first time, the crankcase it's black. It's this black stuff. It's the exact same black stuff. So I can't be convinced to not go with what's factory, especially considering I don't think the factory stuff has ever leaked. So, you know, I mean the factory seal. I mean, like, I'm sure that it has, but when people don't dick with it, I don't think it ever has. So I see a spot here. It's really odd. See, that's the kind of stuff that I really didn't notice before, because I was trying to put it together. But now as I would keep looking at it, it's all the marks of someone who doesn't care, you know? And I paid the guy a lot of money, so the fact that he gave me the money back just says something of
You can tell, like, he really knew that he fucked up, and the way that he acted and he meant it, it just, I'm not bashing the guy, because if anything, I want to leave him a positive professional review of sometimes a business can't meet the customer's needs, and how that business handles that situation really says a lot about it. So we're gonna get the bigger carbide scraper here. I was using the smaller one last time. I'm gonna see how the bigger one does. It does do well. However, I am afraid I don't want to take too much material off. But this does work really good. So I read online before I put this motor together that there's a like how to remove this RTV silicone, like from the factory, and I saw online people were saying that, man, you ought to get a square edge carbide scraper. And I was like, oh, won't that tear the aluminum up? And the truth is that it does, but it doesn't. You're taking off so little, and as long as you keep it square, you're effectively like ultra sandpapering it. And with these longer bits or squares, you really don't have to worry about it not hitting the surface square. So as long as you have enough contact of the square, see, I might use the smaller one for these. But this is different from this is like really close to taking a razor blade to it. Except for I'm probably taking very small amounts of material off. However, I think the amount of material... Oh, that one's a bit rough. It also shows you where, the warp can be, if that makes sense. Because this is supposed to be keyword here, supposed to be very flat. Ooh, yeah, see? And the more of an angle of attack, the more material you take off. So if you do it, and you can tell this is really thin. So if you do it really shallow, you take hardly any off. And you can see the edges where it's like the warp. also another importance of doing this is that to get that little bit of the silicone that's still on the aluminum won't let the block actually truly clamp. Remember, you don't want to use a lot of angle of attack. You want to use a tiny bit. Because as soon as you start increasing this angle, you start taking more material off. Oh, that looks clean. So really, I gotta take care of these two spots. So let's get the small one out. Let's see. See, this is a little bit different in these grooves. It's not a mating surface, so I'm not too worried about tearing it up. However, I don't want to make a lot of unnecessary aluminum chips. So I still don't want to like scrape it up and take a whole bunch of material off. But you don't have to be so mission critical about this surface like you do the others. We'll have to make sure that we blow that out. Who knows what kind of horrids and machine chips and all kinds of other shit. You know, in the grand scheme of things, I think I'm lucky
because the machinist did such a piss poor job that I had to take the motor out. They fucking double check all this shit. Most people don't get that opportunity. They put it together and they're like, oh shit, I forgot to smoke crack that day. And then, yeah. That wasn't too bad. I gotta do the other block, so, or the other side, so, you know, easy come, easy go, but. Alright, this is looking good now. Oh yeah, that definitely marks the aluminum up. And it doesn't even take that off. What a chip. I can use it like right here, but... And it doesn't even take anything off. What a chip. So that just goes to show you, kids, the internet's full of shit sometimes. Wait a minute. But I'm on the internet. Alright, so now we got this relatively cleaned. Kind of want to get in these holes. It literally doesn't help at all. This is looking good, folks. Looking good. Looking good. I don't like how this is like sticking up. I'm gonna fucking file that down.
Yeah, I see a lot of damage from the machinist. He must have tried to grip it here too. That's ridiculous, man. That guy fucking almost screwed me. If he wouldn't have gave me my money back, I would have been really screwed. But thankfully he did. I've been thinking about ordering pizza. My co-host was apparently ordering pizza, and I kind of want some. So I'm like really excited to get some pizza. I was thinking about getting Randy's. They're a local place here. Have it ordered / and or delivered. I'm really sad that I normally can't play my normal working playlist because our stream is on YouTube, and you know, they really like to content ID DRM stuff pretty badly. So oh, look at that. Much improvement. Much improvement. We'll go over here. Oh, no, don't want to fuck that up. Jesus Christ. That's alright, I know how to fix it. Jesus. Fucking working with aluminum is a motherfucker. You like casually lose your grip and slip, and then now you've marked up your mating surface, and you're like, no! No! Like that idiocracy right there. Ugh. Oh, there we go. That's how you do that. You can't even feel it with your fucking thumb. Sorry, I just... it's very important to be picky about this shit. Because what may look good to you may not be good to the machine. I know that's kind of broad thinking, but trust me. Trust me on that. Later on tonight, we might have a special guest star, Ronald Reagan. I'm just kidding. Not going to be political, so we probably won't talk about anything in terms of what's going on during that. But we will be talking about some other stuff. So I'm curious about how I'm going to do this side of the block. That's a brand new O-ring here, so we're going to take this back out. This is our block O-ring. Block O-ring. I'm going to put this right here. Or you can't see it. It's out of camera, but it's right there, so I can't lose it. But I'm curious how I'm going to do this, because I'm thinking about taking this crank out. Or the crank out. It's not this crank. It's a crank. Been cleaning the block. What sucks is that that's fine. It's a lot of cleaning to do. You can tell I got a little bit overzealous over here with the Fire TV, so I'll be fixing that as well, not using as much.
Hey, Lane.
Hey, what's up, Slick?
Not much, man. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing good. I just got started. I got
Yeah?
done. I got done cleaning the mating surface of the right-hand side of the block, or the
Okay.
the driver's side.
So, what's the impact of, like, you used all those studs and everything? You have to order new ones?
Oh, well, no. So I sat down and they give you measurements. And then they say that you can reuse them and they're good for up to about 5,000 stretch. And so it says that if you don't over tighten them and you use them to spec, then you can get a couple uses out of them before they start to stretch. And right now I've got between 1.5 and 2 thousandths on all of them. So,
You need to be under 5?
Huh?
You need to be under 5?
Yeah.
So you're fine.
Yep. So I'm okay for now. And if not, I'm still gonna fucking put it together anyway, because I'm not making no fucking 1,500 horsepower. Well, maybe. At that point, I'll just blow it up again and rebuild it.
You're gonna need a new block for that shit.
Probably. Like sleeved or filled.
Yeah.
But, so we, oh, did you, you should be a good stream manager. Did you check on Twitch and YouTube?
I haven't looked at all yet. I just sat down. I gotta take a peek. It looks like Twitch is currently streaming a YouTube page.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh shit, let me fix it.
I take it you're probably gonna be doing this like all night, right?
Yes, that is correct. I will be doing this all night.
Cool, me too.
So, yeah, I don't know why or what happened, but I fixed YouTube. YouTube looks really good. Like, it's very clear.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you can see the detail now. Whichever one you're watching, instead of going back, I wanted to go over with you what happened.
Yep.
So, I already told us, like, you're already caught up with the story or whatever, so I'm going to show you the material. So if you're watching the stream, you should tell me if this looks good, because I went and looked at it on my desktop, and it's clear as fucking day, so...
Oh, it's fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, looks great.
So you see right here, here's the material and all this right here was machined down flat. This is the sleeve that was sticking up out like that. And you can look at over here. Here's the factory sleeve. It's a factory sleeve. And it sits flat. And right here, it sits flat. But and then the sleeve that machinist put in, and the other side, to defend him a little bit, the other side of the combustion chamber right here is not in the crankcase. And it does have an aluminum cap, which I did inspect and make sure that it wasn't cracked, because God forbid if you press the wrong size and it fucking break it. But he just was lazy and didn't finish the job and didn't machine out this right here.
Wow.
So I got it milled down custom by my master mechanic, and he said it took more time setting it up in the milling machine than it did milling it. It said it took like fucking 40 seconds, 2 passes. I was like, damn.
Wow.
So, and then I just got done cleaning up all of this, like these surfaces, and getting most of the black RTV out of it. There's a little bit left, but nothing that's going to hurt anything. This is ready to be like cleaned and blown out. I fixed my air compressor.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, fucking thing. I was dicking with the goddamn compressor switch and turned that motherfucker up to like 400 and didn't really realize it. So then, that's why I kept having to turn it off, and the bypass valve kept tripping when I was using it last time. So I sat down and actually did it the right way, and my little cheap ass fucking Harbor Freight compressor works good. I mean,
yeah,
not really, but that's good enough.
I think I have the same one as you.
Did I tell you I'm moving?
Where?
We don't know yet, but we made the executive decision to get the fuck out of here. I don't mind cities, but this one's rubbing me the wrong fucking way.
There you go. Go northeast.
Huh?
Go to the northeast.
I think she wants to stay in the state because of the relationships with people, which is admirable.
That's fair.
So, I'm just, it's now, I say a requirement, but goal, whatever, also, we'll get my shop back.
You know, what's funny is I was in your shoes exactly 12 months ago, ready to move. You know what I mean? Like, we made that decision in November last year. Colorado to Maine.
Yeah. So,
Fucking expensive if you want to go across several states, though.
oh, yeah, tell me about it.
You'll easily spend 10 grand just getting across, like staying in the state, not a big deal, but going far, yeah.
Well, I'm just glad the stream's working okay. I'm not really worried about the frame rate. I'm sure the frame rate isn't very good. I just want the detail to be there. So, there's also some questions I had people answering. Now that you're here, oh my gosh, I love my waifu so much. She's just everything. Oh, okay, let's see. Number 1, can you go over piston ring gap specs? Okay, so piston ring gaps are basically, alright, Matt, how brutal should I be to you in the audience? Let's get real brutal.
Oh, I don't care.
Piston rings are not an exact science. It is an exact science. But you see, it's an exact science when you always have the same everything else. The same fuel, ambient air, heads, combustion chamber, block, aluminum mixture that made the block, or steel, or iron, hell, I don't know, uranium. The whole point is you can't always say
this is the perfect ring gap for all these applications. It's never going to work like that. Like factory motor, you have a range of acceptable ring gap. Like when you look in the service manual, yes, there's manufacturing tolerance, but if it was a perfect exact science, every ring would be, within a thousandths, which most of the time they are. But what I'm trying to get at is that I would never follow anyone's blind ring gap advice. I would go off of anyone who has used an engine like yours, who has popped one like yours, because the people who break shit actually know what is going on. And not to say that the people who don't break shit don't know. It's just, you talk to a guy and he's like, yeah, no, that's too close of a ring gap. If you do that, they're going to butt and blow the motor up. Trust me, I know. That's probably a recommendation that I would go for. But what I would do is it's all about your specific application. And follow the manufacturer's guidelines for the pistons that you bought. Because most of the time, if you get forged pistons and they're custom or an off-the-shelf part, they come with piston rings. And those piston rings have a guideline. And so, if I'm not mistaken here, we're going to look at the JE piston guidelines. Shit, I don't know what the fuck I did with that thing. It's that yellow piece of paper. Here it is. Okay, so in the factory paper recommendations for these JE pistons, and because remember, they formulate, they test, and they do ring gap calculations and how much the ring swells up and how hot the combustion chamber is, all on the material of the piston and what the rings are made out of and how big the rings are and etc. So it says right here, oh man, you guys probably can't see that, that's okay. Come on, focus, that's way too bright. That's okay, here, I'll read it to you. So, what you're going to do is, you're going to take whatever your bore is, and you're going to multiply it by a certain amount. For high performance and street and strip, so this would be a motor that I say you are maybe running a higher compression, you maybe have forged pistons, maybe you have hyper-eutectics, and you maybe run the dog shit out of it, or you're running high compression and you're running E85. You're going to want to take your bore, and this is in inches. I usually convert back to metric. So, fuck you all who don't go one way or the other. You should be able to go both ways. You take your bore and then you multiply for every inch of bore. You add 4.5 thousandths of ring gap. And basically the rougher you get, or the more horsepower and the less you use the engine, the bigger the ring gap. So for a street moderate turbo or nitrous, so now you're making 400, 500, 600 horsepower. You're spraying it. Maybe you've got a 150 wet shot on a junkyard motor. Or maybe you have got a turbo 4-cylinder and you're looking to bolt a bigger turbo up and really run the dog shit out of it. You'd add 5 thousandths of an inch of gap per inch of bore. Now that's a lot of gap. Factory ring gaps are pretty tight. I've seen almost 17 or 1.7 or 17 thousandths, and that's really tight rather than 20 or 30 or 40 thousandths. That's really tight. However, you from the manufacturer's point of view, this is for a customer appeasement and emissions point of view. You want to minimize oil burning for the customer and also for emissions. And also, these engines are made for maximum lifespan, so they're not made to be, these rings aren't really made to be serviced. So you make them real tight, and over time the ring gap naturally gets bigger because the ring wears out. Next up, we've got late model stock. This is basically like a engine that you would want to maybe take on a round track or a dirt track, let's say a demolition derby car, this is something that you're going to absolutely like run pretty hard. However, you still need to manage oil consumption because longevity is very important. So this wouldn't be something such as this isn't an application like a top fuel nitro hemi. No. This is something, let's say, an experiment. Notice how it calls for the same ring gap. These late model stocks, you're supposed to be using a factory motor most of the times, depending on geolocation and rules and regulations. You're supposed to be using a relatively stock motor, and also because of the round track and or the road course, you want your oil consumption to be low because you need the reliability. That's why it's also 50 thousandths. But next up, we have circle track and drag race, and now you add another half a thousandths or 5.5 thousandths per inch of bore. And once again, you're just opening up the ring, because when you're in the circle track drag race, in the circle track, most of the time it's 3 or 5/8 of a mile. There's some half-mile tracks. And so you're on it on the straightaway coming out of turn 2 and coming out of turn 4. You're wide open. But then when you go down in the turns, a lot of the time you're out of it. So you need those rings to really take some abuse, but you're not standing on it. And you see the second ring gap is bore 0.0057. That's a bigger, your second ring gap should always be bigger, and that's to help prevent ring flutter and lifting. Flutter and lifting, sometimes some people call it jitter, there's some other names for it. This is when compression wants to scoop by one or both rings, and it causes them to kind of shimmy or jiggle in the bore. And you can actually see it in live data. I don't know if you know this, Matt, but you can see it in live data via fluctuations of AFR and or changes in crankcase pressure. So gapping your second ring more prevents that charge from entering the space in between the piston rings and causing them to lift and not having a path to escape. Thankfully, with the aftermarket design JE pistons that I say I have, but almost all JE pistons come with their quote-unquote patented design of there's a cut groove in between the top compression ring and the second compression ring, and this is to help create turbulence in a low pressure area to discourage that escaped charge and blow by from lifting the top and the bottom compression rings, inducing that flutter or jitter.
Yep.
Next we have nitrous only. So if you've got a motor, you're taking it to the quarter mile and you're spraying it, you need big gaps. You take your bore in inches and you multiply by 7 thousandths, so 0.007. It's a lot of ring gap, guys. And the reason why is because nitrous is very hard on the tops of pistons. It gets really hot really fast. And the last is blown race. This would be like a 671 Wheeling, maybe an 871, maybe a V1 or a P1D centrifugal supercharger. Perhaps you're running like a Paxton or a Kenny Bell, maybe a positive displacement twin screw root. Any of that, like maybe one of the M100s or the 112s from a Terminator. Whatever it is, you want to add a lot of gap. It's a little bit more. This is 0.006 or 6 thousandths per inch of bore. And that's just to show you how much more heat is going to be generated. You can basically take the blown only with the turbo only. The nitrous only has the biggest gap. You can also equate this to like the nitromethane cars. They run huge gaps because once again, they're not worried about emissions or customer appeasement. If it burns a fucking quarter oil in a quarter mile, who gives a shit? Right?
Yeah.
As long as the rings don't butt and they create and they provide a positive seal, you want them to have all the breathing room to swell up, especially for protection against knock. So I hope that goes over the. So what I did is I did exactly what the manufacturer recommends. Street moderate turbo or nitrous calls for 5,000s. And looking at the range from 5,000s to 6,000s from street moderate, mild, wild nitrous to racetrack only blown is 10,000s. I went ahead and did 5,000s for the top ring and 5.5 thousandths for the bottom. That math turns out with a bore of 3.71 inches comes out to 20 thousandths on the top ring and 25 thousandths on the bottom ring. This should give me a lot of breathing room, and it's also going to give the piston a lot of breathing room in terms of heat expansion. Remember, we are using 2618 forged aluminum pistons. These are very tough. But because they're very tough, they're soft. And as they're soft, they expand with heat quite a lot. So we have to run a larger PTW. And with the larger PTW, that also calls for a larger ring gap. This also gives us insurance and cushion. If I'm testing a custom feature for the dev team, and I need to stand on two-step for quite some time. And if you don't know what two-step is, maybe anti-lag or a launch control. These are some commonly misused, or maybe not misused because they are appropriate, but these are some names for retarding the ignition timing so much that the combustion actually happens with the exhaust valve open. And most of the exhaust gas and the charge expansion happens in the exhaust manifold, turbo, exhaust pipe, etc., rather than in the engine itself. That's very hard on the engine, the valves, the turbo, the combustion chamber, the rings. It generates a lot of heat. However, when creating a research engine, oil consumption is not of importance. What's important is reliability. So the fact that I'm going to be running a double baffled catch can setup, which I recommend for all FA 20 and 24, BRC, VA, VB, WRX, any of the Foresters, any newer Subarus, they don't make the Legacies anymore, but if you've got a newer Legacy, that's it. Any Subaru car made after 2011, even the EJ cars, I'll fucking include that. The factory PVC system is fucking garbage, and anyone who tells you otherwise is full of shit. I have taken apart so many of these fucking cars I've done, and then taking apart my own, and seeing only after 25,000 miles the intercooler was full of oil. So you're going to get blow-by regardless. And this was with blow-by with the factory ring gap of 17 thousandths. Sorry, 8 thousandths and 17 thousandths. The second ring is 17. The top calls for anywhere between like 8 to 15. It's really tight. I'll have to check the service manual. Matt, you may have to fact check me. Don't let me spew bullshit. But I'm pretty sure the factory top ring gap is extremely tight. I'm pretty sure it calls for like 8 to 12 thousandths rather than 20, which is what I'm doing for these pistons. But the factory pistons are cast. Don't forget that. They don't expand like these forged ones do. So the reasoning why I went with 20 and 25 thousandths for the top and the bottom is because I'm going to be controlling blow-by regardless. And I want the headroom because if I need to test a custom feature in software that requires me to stay on anti-lag for more than the average amount of time, and I got to sit there and spit flames and build boost and sit still and not go anywhere, I need the insurance that if the flame front collides with knock or pre-detonation, I'm not going to melt the pistons and I'm not going to get the rings too hot so where they butt. And this is the kind of stuff that you need to do. It seems tedious. and it seems like a lot of work, but this is what makes the difference between an engine that you built and you just whatever, or you bought and it was pre-built. Hey, not to knock the pre-built stuff like IAG and Outfront, they offer good stuff. But if you're looking to do this yourself and you actually want to learn, but you want the confidence that your shit doesn't blow up, get a good tune if you don't know how to tune. And if you do know how to tune, then build the motor to how you're going to tune it. I know I'm going to abuse this, so I'm putting a little bit of a bigger gap on it. Well, that was a very lengthy ring gap explanation, but that's fucking almost everything. Don't dick.
No, it makes sense.
One more thing is don't dick with the oil gap, the oil ring gaps. Leave it to the factory specification. If you are outside the factory, if you're making more than 1,500 to 2,000 horsepower, you don't need to follow my advice. You need to go talk to someone else. I hope that makes sense. Like you really need to go talk to someone else, because I don't. We're in a different territory, and I don't deal with that. I deal with street motors. I deal with race car motors. I deal with 1,000 plus, not 2,000 plus.
I think I had 2 more questions here.
Where'd all these questions come from?
So DMs, a YouTube personal message, and then this is Discord.
Oh, wow.
It was 2 from. I had 2 DMs, 1 from YouTube, 1 from Discord.
Nice.
So the next one would be. Explain rod choice.
Okay, so I went with the Cali Comp Star Sportsman Series. These are, man, that light is not doing so hot. Let me Matt, you watching? Can you see it now?
Yeah, I can see you holding up that the piston there.
So these are the Comp Star Sportsman Series rods by Cali. These are their entry-level rods. And you say, whoa, Agent, like, why are you getting entry-level rods for a fucking research engine? Well, hold your fucking horses and I'll tell you why. The kind of research that we're doing is not going to push these rods. These rods are rated for, I think, like 200 or 300 or 400. It's something crazy per rod. Let's do some quick math here.
Geez.
Let's do some quick math here. If each of these were to make 150 horsepower each cylinder, how much fucking horsepower would this motor make? It's a lot. It's fucking 600, man. That's a lot of power. You may not think 600 is a lot because you watch all these YouTube videos in 1320 and all these, and you have a turbo LS and all this stuff, but that's got double the amount of cylinders. Those work half as hard to make the same amount of power. So, when you look at these, and these are rated for 250 or 350 or something like that, that's way more power. That's 1,000 horsepower. There's no way we're going to get to that at this point. I will gladly blow this motor up at 1,000 horsepower, and these rods are the failure. Because there's so many other things that should break at that power. I'll run out of fuel. So, the reason why is exactly that. You and me and 99% of people watching this tutorial, stream, video, whatever, will never come close to needing forged I-beam rods. And when you build these horizontally opposed engines, balance and lightweightness, like the weight of the rotating assembly, is key to a smooth motor, especially top-end power. You actually lose some volumetric efficiency at the top end if you have heavy shit. That's why these pistons have such a small skirt and or profile, especially, I say compared to stock, but they're almost literally identical. But you can tell with this piston, let's look and compare. Look at the distance between the top compression ring
So we'll do like this. So this distance right here, look at that. Look at how much more you get with this piston. But this piston is the same size, and you have a bigger oil gap, or you have bigger gap and a bigger oil center and top and bottom rings. But the piston is the same width. Normally, when you go with bigger rings, you go with a bigger piston. But these motors like smaller pistons because they're perfectly inherently balanced. So you don't want to, you want it to be as lightweight as possible. That's why the crank does not have huge counterweights. Actually, if you look, the crank really doesn't have counterweights at all. Like at all. You want to argue that these are counterweights, you need to go see a small block crank. Those are fucking counterweights. So the main point is that what was the main point? I got so involved with the weight of the piston. Oh, the rod choice. Yeah, you'll never exceed the power. And so there's H-beams and I-beams. The I-beams are rated for fucking crazy shit, like 1,000 horsepower a piece. And there's no way. You're higher than me and Matt and everyone else. If you really think that you're gonna need that, and you're gonna use the factory block. So, and the Atlas research, I'm pretty sure, Matt. Please disagree with me, but I think end goal, 1,000 as the flagship car. I think that's plenty. I'll probably break a TY85 at that point.
Oh, you're breaking a TY85 launching at 800 is what I'm hearing. A stock TY85.
Really? That's okay.
Yeah, they start to break down at 800 if you're launching hard.
Yeah, I'm trying to launch hard, so that's fine. The reason for the rod choice is simply for the fact of that they are a great price. They are forged. They are machine finished. They come with ARP 2000s, which is plenty of run. You do not need the age 625 unless you are building 1500 plus. I don't know. Everybody always overbuilds that shit. Get you the ARP 2000s. It's going to treat you right. It's not going to steer you wrong. I've made so much fucking horsepower off of ARP 2000s. Don't worry about it. Trust me. And the Cali Sportsman rods. Most of the time, if you're running eBay turbo, factory turbo, upgraded turbo, you're shooting for less than 1,000, like 1,000 to 1,200 V8 4-cylinder. I don't. The rods will serve you well. But if you're going to go for more, go for the I-beams. Hopefully that explains my rod choice. These rods were approximately 800 to 1,000. I don't remember. I know prices change and fluctuate. That was with shipping. And just a note for preservation's sake, I know I've said it before, but I'm going to keep saying it just in case something's lost. FA20 DIT rods are a direct bolt-in. Main bearings and rod bearings are the same as an FA20. All that's the same, so it bolts right in. The bearings that I got, these are the King XP coat bearings. And there's the part number here. These fit perfectly. I plastic gauged them. I got 15 to 18. Or 1.5 to 1.8 thousandths. They mic'd perfectly. And that's for a factory crank and rods. All that bolted in. So that's all like amazing. Pro tip and experience. Always plastic gauge your fucking aftermarket bearings. Jesus Christ. People be fucking buying shit and bolting it in and then losing oil pressure and hitting me up because they spin every bearing in the motor because they didn't plastic gauge the aftermarket bearings and come to find out they didn't read the label and it was made for a 1.5 over spun crank. And so the bearings were a bigger inner diameter. Do you know about that, Matt?
No, teach me a little bit about plastic gauge.
So plastic gauge is the little plastic green strip. I'll get it right here. It's this stuff. And what you do is you it's a little thin. It literally looks like this. It's just a thin little piece of plastic that you put like this in the bearings, like, and then you bolt everything together, and then the way that the plastic is squeezed, you then look at this and how big you see the notches. So the notches, how big the squeezed piece of plastic gauge is, then tells you the distance between bearing and crank, or bearing and rod.
Okay.
And so you just hold it up and you look and compare like this, and you say, "Oh, okay, cool. I've got 1.5 to 2 thousandths of bearing clearance," and that's the distance or the space that's in between the crank and the rod bearing that gets filled up with oil pressure. That is the hydraulic part of the journal bearing.
And so, what would you do if you didn't have the appropriate distance there? Would you just need a different set of bearings or something, or?
Exactly right. So what happens is we're going to go to the engine cam. Here you go, Matt. I hope you're watching the stream because I'm going to try out my scene transition here.
Will you set up scenes?
Oh, yeah. Alright, so check that out. Alright, so you're looking at the engine, right?
Yep.
So this surface right here, this, and you can see there's holes, right? There's, look at the hole right here. So there's a hole right here. So oil pressure is coming out of these holes. Here's an oil hole for a connecting rod journal. Alright, so we're going to be looking at this one because it's just closer. Here, there's your hole. Now, what happens is this outer diameter can change. What happens is, let's say there's impurities, or because of heat, or the bearing spins. What happens is this material will get ground away and it will become smaller. Or damage happens and you get a groove accidentally cut from like a piece of dirt in the oil pressure stream, and it makes a line like this all the way around, like on a brake caliper or something. Well, that's really bad because that lets oil pressure escape. We don't want that. We want literally a mirror polished, like a micron finish surface. We want it to be as smooth as possible. So when we see damage, or that it's from wear and tear, it's smaller than the factory, we do what's called reducing and polishing. And we machine down this outer surface. And we then buy bearings that are either bigger or smaller on the inner diameter to account for that change. For an example, what you could do is have let's say we have a very rare crank, and there's damage to this journal. There's damage to this journal. And so to fix it, what we do is that we grind this down and we reveal new material, and it's nice and shiny, it's perfect. Okay. Normally, the rod bolt and the rod bearings, when they bolt together from this distance from here to here, is whatever, it's an inch. But since we ground this down, now it's less. If you put standard bearings in here, the gap will be too big and oil will escape. And when the force of the combustion pushes down on the piston in the rod, and the rod bearing wants to slam into the crank to push it, there won't be enough oil pressure to hold the force, and all the oil escapes, and instead you get metal on metal contact. Or knock. It's the same problem with the factory VA FA20 motors. They spin connecting rod bearings. That's because you literally move
and I'm going to use the connecting rod right here. So in the connecting rods, remember the journal bearings are in 2 halves. So we'll separate them real quick. So, oh yeah, I forgot these are keyed. Okay, so the bearing journals are in 2 halves. And I'm going to put this down right here. Here you go, Matt. That's what a bearing looks like separated. And so what can happen is that this half of the bearing can spin into the other... Sorry, I need to put that in front of the camera. What it can do is so that if it's like this, right? Imagine one of these and the other side. When you spin a bearing, what can happen is that this one gets so distorted and then it spins and it stacks on top of the other one. Like that. And so you have 2 bearings on one side and nothing on the other side. And all the oil escapes. And so the rod literally goes clunk, 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 clunk. And that's the knock. So to account for and to prevent that, what you do is that you always plasti gauge basically the distance between here. Sorry, I always get that estimate wrong. Sorry, this surface and this surface right here. There's a distance. There is a gap. And it's approximately 1.5 to 2 thousandths. And that's where the oil from the oil pump fills up and it turns the journal bearings basically into a hydraulic cylinder. I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Man, I love talking about shit.
Alright. Let me put
Well,
this...
it goes on the VOD,
Huh?
so people will be able to watch that later on. You'll be able to point them at that.
Yeah. A lot of people, like, it's not even special knowledge. I just think it's stuff that if you don't know, or if you don't constantly, like, have to deal with engines or look stuff up or whatever, when someone says, oh, I spun a bearing, it may not make any sense. And but
Yeah.
now if you watch that, you know, you spun the 2 half, you spun them so where now you do like this, so where now they're stacked. God damn it. I can't, that's so hard to do. Yeah. You go from, whoop, okay, there, you go from this to like that. And then we're gonna go back to scene 1. Oh, let's go! That's so cool. Alright. I was thinking about ordering pizza. What kind of pizza did you get?
I got pepperoni, dude. Large pep.
I'm thinking about getting Randy's. They got some pretty banging za.
Yeah. Gonna get something a little more complicated than a cheese or a pepperoni.
Not really. I'm a fucking child, bro. Fucking eat macaroni and watch cartoons. Get out of here. Alright.
We all have to be a little bit infantile to do car stuff. I think just a little bit, you know.
Well, yeah, loud noises go vroom.
Fumes,
Yep.
exhaust.
Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and get my bubble wrap here and set this down. Because I'm going to clean the other block half. And then fuck, I'm putting it back together. Fuck.
Ain't a problem. I did talk about the whole. I know I told you what I did and showed you, but I gave the stream the full
Re-rundown.
woo,
Gotcha.
Yeah, and why I had to start over and the project's goals and etc. I'm really sad. I really don't want to take the crank out of this, but I'm going to have to.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, because I want to clean this block half. Because it's got black RTV, and if I start scraping it off, it's going to put RTV and aluminum shavings everywhere.
So I gotta spray it and clean it out and do it again. But it's not bad. Putting a crank in it's really easy. We can go back over it. It's too. I didn't put this on stream, putting a crankcase together, so I figured it'd be nice to do it. Also, can you tell it's a little bit brighter in here because I got fucking ultra bright lights.
Yeah, I actually can.
I don't know why.
Tell.
I think the white balance of this is throwing that off. There we go. It's like really bright in here.
Did you get those like really nice like ceiling lights?
I got one that screws into the fucking a normal light bulb light, but dude, that thing is like an LED bulb that's all these different elements and strips. That's actually the size of a fucking like 40. It's huge. Here, let me turn the. There we go. But yeah, I got You want to see what it is, Matt? You watching the stream? Here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
here's my little workspace. I got there's all my engine parts again. Gotta start over, but that's fine. There's Vice and stuff. That's my engine cam setup. There's my overhead cables and whatnot. There's the streaming setup over there. Alright, so here you go. So here's one light that I use. That's the filming light. There's another filming light right there. And then the creme de la creme. That bastard.
dude, that thing is so fucking bright. It is crazy. It's huge.
it.
It's 100 watts. Like LED, like 100, not 100 watt equivalent. Like 100 like RMS watts. It's wild. So, yeah. Let's see, does this fuck with anything? Let's put that back on. Alright, tell me what looks better. This with the little light cut on at the table, or this without it cut on? Which one looks like it's easier to see?
Honestly, I would say probably the second one, but it's a very subtle difference.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it like that and just cut the light on when I need to see.
Yeah.
Cause it's like really bright in here. I mean, dude, it's so cool how big that fucking bulb is. It's like this big. It's fucking crazy. It's wild. Alright, I gotta find a place to put the crank. Oh, I need bags to put the bearings in as well. Always label your bearings. They're made of like pistons and bores. You can never mix them up. Ever. 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 Matt, stop trying to mix up main bearings.
I'll try not to. Oh, son of a bitch. Something seems very wrong about the way that Geedra's doing this.
What's very wrong?
Like Geedra's handling a particular instruction, I think, is just completely wrong.
Well, whip it into shape. Tell it the beatings will continue until morale improves.
We're gonna have to.
Alright, so there's on my driver's side. Or no. That was passenger side.
God damn it. This is why you always label things. Label things.
Alright, passenger. There we go. So then we do. Always label your bearings. So then we're going to slowly lift this out.
Remember, when you store crankshafts, you cannot set them down flat like this. You'll literally make them out of balance. You have to sit them up on the floor.
Wait, why is that?
Because they weigh so much. And the metal will literally droop.
Oh, you're kidding me.
No, I'm not.
This is,
Insane.
once again, Matt, this is the kind of thing, I really think this is old world. This is dirt track. This is back in the day, whatever. You never, like, good luck, kind of wives' tale, kind of placebo, but I'm never not going to do it. And that is you always set your crank down up. You never let it lay on the floor. Even though it fucking sits in the goddamn car flat.
Yeah, but when it's sitting in the car, it has 4 points of contact, or 6, right?
That's right.
So it can't really do that.
So now I'm gonna put these bearings in. I usually do 5 is the back towards the transmission. Now, then it's 4. How's the frame rate on the stream?
It's alright.
Yeah, I figured. God damn it! I keep stepping on the bubble wrap. I figured it's not great. I don't know why.
I just don't know how much it matters either. You know?
I'm not worried about frame rate right now.
You're not moving very fast, so I think we can deal with a little bit of stutter.
Yeah. Plus, I'm literally running this. Dude, you won't believe the machine that I'm running this on. It's fucking Haswell.
Oh, really?
Yeah, an old 4700 dual core hyper threaded. There's not even 4 core 8 threads. It's 2 cores 4 threads.
Oh, jeez.
So I'm going to be lazy and I'm going to leave the head studs in this block half. However, it is normally advised that if you're going to do any work, you usually, take the head studs out. But I'm an exception. Do as I say, not as I do. I make tons of mistakes, so you don't have to. Alright, now that we've got that, our block is pretty much bare, ready to go for cleaning. I'm going to put the driver's side main bearings
in a location where I won't mix them up because that's my whole life. Put those over there. Oh my god, that fucking bubble wrap. Now I'm gonna take this out. Oh god, the engine stand is heavier than the fucking block. Oh Jesus. Oh, I guess I will have to take the engine stand off. So we're gonna get our handy dandy tool and take this bolt out. Engine stand bolt, and then we're gonna get this ratchet socket. Put this on. So 17. I'm a loser and use 2 different bolts for the engine mounts on the engine stand. Pro tip, don't do that. Well, and there's my alarm going off. I need to feed my kitty cat. Probably myself, too. Ugh. I'll probably place an order for pizza and then feed my kitty cat. And yeah. What do you think of that, Matt? You get a good view because the head studs prop it up. Look at that.
Yeah.
Here, and I'll do like this so we can see. There you go. I really need to move this light over. Ooh, there we go. Get a little bit more. What about that? More light here. I just like light. I like being able to see.
I mean, I can't blame you for liking to see.
It's a huge thing for mechanics.
Yeah. Shadows suck. If you could just have, like, global illumination on your entire part, that'd be great.
Yeah. I'm going to, are you screen sharing in the chat?
I don't think I am, but I can be.
Do you want to do that so when I take a 5-10 minute and go feed my kitty cat and order pizza, you can occupy us for a second? And I got the scenes.
Yeah, that's fine. I just have to switch devices in order to get that going, that's all.
You motherfucker! No, I'm just kidding. You're fine, Slick. You just let me know.
Sorry.
There we go. Alright, I got that. Oh, whoops. There you go, buddy. You now have the Discord, the mainstream. I set that up. Oh, looks like we've got some.
I'm just doing a little bit more Hopefully today's the last
day?
day I'll be working on the compiler, and then we'll have SH2A up and running. But we'll see.
Alright, I'm gonna go feed my kitty cat, place my pizza order, and clean the other half of the block, and then we'll keep going.
But the night is young.
That's crazy.
We're almost there.
You're telling me I'm about to put my fucking shit back together. I'm excited. Alright, be back.
I have to do memory load sure that we can bring. Branch. And then I also have anonymous variables and actually named variables.
Okay.
Died. Great. Oh no, that's come on, Chrome. Here we go.
Yeah.
Yep, as soon as I start typing. It's so weird. I guess I just gotta wait.
For your main
Yeah,
PC, right?
lately I've been on the desktop lately, but wow. Yep, so the issue I'm running into right now is the memory. access on mob.b is not behaving. It should. It is super simple. It should be a memory A code, yeah. It's test memory, right? It
Oi, Matt, eh? I'm losing you. I can bet you coming in and out. I don't
and
know
it's literally only making it to the first 3 states.
I don't know if it's me or you. It might be me.
Memory address getting set, or like where is it pulling the value from?
It's like how I'm setting up FAF0 whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do that in so they share an abstract class now, both SH2A and B850. That changed today. But it's in this A code test. It's an abstract class, and it sets it up. There's a method called, it's not assemble, it's emulate, I think. Yeah, and you can pass in a list of patches now, which just are like how you want to patch the RAM before the test starts. And that's where that happens right here. So I'm giving it a patch of like, 4 bytes and then setting it up. And then every time it executes, if you have patches, it'll tell you what they changed to. Okay. Just as like a debugging thing. So nothing too crazy. Shoot. Hold on. It supposedly reinstalled it. I'll just kill it. Okay, that boots it. Oh. Totally frozen. Ooh, I might have to do that. Okay. Hold on. I probably have to nuke my app data folder for Chrome. Wow, I'm running a low on disk space too. Let's see.
Lol. Matt, the poor computer was having such a hard time with the stream.
Is that why it was lagging?
Yeah.
That's funny.
I can't. Yeah, the poor laptop. I don't think I can stream you and encode and upload. So I'm gonna.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, lost my. Oh no, it's here. There we go.
That's rough.
Yeah, I think it's hilarious. I wonder if I can add. I wonder if I can add the window capture. No. Okay, well that's working.
Finally. All right, I think we're back in business now.
Oh man, this thing's going crazy.
All right, now I'm back. I got the stream up.
Yay.
Okay.
Oh, that's why I'm trying to stream you at 1440p. How the fuck?
Yeah, I bumped up the resolution.
What the fuck? How do I? God damn it! How the fuck do I
Whoops.
change that shit?
You can't. You're stuck with my beautiful 1440p resolution.
Alright, there you go. Do you see how I got the stream set up now? Here, hold on. I want to do like this. Here you go. You just get a little window now.
I just get a little window, that's it.
Alright, you should tell me if it lags real bad while doing this now. Like the audio. Because the audio was skipping really bad, and I was like, oh shit. Uh-oh. I've already lost it.
This thing's nuts. Because it's like, not only is it storing it wrong, it's also putting it in Little Endian. Like, you
Yeah.
noticed that?
Ugh.
So, well, I mean, actually, the Endianness is right. It actually is... Wait.
I think it's flipped. If it was like setting an int or something, I think that'd be.
Yeah, it's what it feels like it's doing. It feels like I'm really running like a Mavel. And I bet if I change it to Mavel, it would look the exact same.
That MOV B for register and then the displacement into another register. I don't see it in that list of like the reference that you were using a couple days ago to make the opcodes.
That's odd.
I see like a displacement 1-2.
Oh, that
On the
makes
mouse view.
sense.
Because the ones that aren't displacement 1-2, like normal displacement, it uses R0.
Mm-hmm. We may need to use R0. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. It's just one extra instruction we're gonna have to burn, but we could try it. Because what's odd is, well, no, it's moving it at 0, so that's fine. It really does feel to me like it's just storing a whole friggin' int straight in there. Just doesn't care. So I don't know. I can try it. Just gotta go to the instruction factory. Oh my god, the stream is so laggy now.
Oh wow,
It's bad. I'll have to tell Lane.
like a slideshow.
Yeah, he needs to probably encode with like hardware encoding or something.
Good point.
Where was I going? Let's just put this over here, yeah. And then we want to see the store operation. Load store. So this is probably where I could do it. I could say like instructions. We're gonna add move. We're gonna move the immediate value into R0, and we're gonna make the displacement R0. We'll just try that and see if it changes anything. So maybe it's just Gidra's like implementation of this particular instruction. I don't know. We're about to find out. Wouldn't you look
No
at that?
way.
That was it. No freaking way.
Hardware
That's
encoding.
insane.
Well,
All right, we're up to 73. We figured it out. Let's look at it. That is really, speaking of, it's stupid that it's even in there. This needs to go into the V858 code test. Right up here. We need to make that bump. Like or protect it. See why it wouldn't be, but yeah, just curious. Should be like 80 something tests.
okay, I
Yep,
switched
there we
over
go.
to hardware encoding. I'm gonna see how this is.
It's so much better already.
You're fucking lying.
Buttery smooth.
Really?
I'm not. I can see like your little piece of paper fluttering. Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, let me
Like night and day.
click on this. Hold on, we haven't really tanked it yet.
You opening my stream?
Yeah.
that
Alright, there you
fine?
go. Alright, let's see how it is. I'm gonna go run upstairs and check it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Is it?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Damn it!
You don't even need to
Awesome,
go
I'm
upstairs,
glad I
dude. It's
fixed
totally
it.
fine.
How's the resolution?
Good. You're 1080p. Yeah, this is like about as fast as it could be. He's going all the way up. He's gonna check it. He doesn't believe me. He thinks I'm pulling his leg. Oh man, I can't believe that worked. I don't know why, but I'm just not gonna question it. If it works right now, it works. That's the goal. So
Yeah.
it doesn't
Exactly.
have to be fast. We can optimize later. So now we're running into issues with allocating anonymous variables. This is gonna be interesting. I have a feeling I know why.
So what does that mean?
So, anonymous variables are like when you're doing like an if statement and doing like ands. There's no variable used here, but behind the scenes are registers in use.
Oh.
So that's that. My guess is we just don't have enough. It's oh man, it's just too bad. I wonder when it's running out.
Yeah. The ROM uses just RAM addresses a decent amount. So maybe
That could be it.
Sounds annoying,
That,
though.
yeah. That's gonna be pretty crazy because, like, we'll have to. That's like a big step for the. That's like a big change for the compiler.
yeah.
Shit. I know you're gonna have problems regardless. Like stack variables is not a big deal. We can just push to the stack. It's totally fine. But anonymous variables, I feel like there should be a better way around this. Let's see where the problem actually is. I have a breakpoint on it. Let's see what the stack looks like. Yeah, okay. So it's doing a lot. It's in equals, comparison, condition, root. And what are we doing here? Get next. Frame. We have 4 variables in the parent. And then this one has 6. Oh, wow. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all in use. Y equals 1. It looks like it may have. Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
So it's running out after using the 7.
Yeah, it seems so. We only have. Yeah, we only have this many.
Okay.
Because we don't have our 0, that's for sure. We think our 8 is for the stack. And not, I mean, I kind of want to have that many anyway, because we'll run out of those pretty quick too. I wonder if I gave it R8, if it would fix it. The problem is, though, I guess this is pretty much where you'd start using displacements in RAM. But these tests are not really designed to work like that. So it kind of makes me want to simplify these tests for now, just so we can get them past it.
Okay.
So like if I were to do that, because it just needs to compile them. Yeah. Okay. So SH2A is good if I do that. Like completely good. So I'll push that. So we're in a working state. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's great. That was fast.
Yeah, and we are gonna want, actually, there's one thing I need to fix, which is these MOVLs. It's not jumping to where it's supposed to. There needs to be, I think it's this one. Delegate, classified. Wait, really? Because it's gonna be a precursor. Yeah. So we need to really rename this to, what was this? Yeah, okay. All right, I think I know what I want to do then. We need to go to the compiler context. And when we make the function, I want this, the pop stack. This is really the exit point. So we're just going to call this descriptions exit point dot add return, and we're going to set the entry point to the first one. And then we're going to set the exit point to get factory, or exit point I get first, I think is what I want, because it's not jumping to the teardown. It's jumping to like the very last statement of the function. It's going completely over it. Okay, and that blew it up.
Oh, no.
Stop. Not allocated. Hold on. I think maybe that's the issue as well, is like, this really needs to be something different. Wait a minute. I thought I was going to... Yeah, I was trying to go here. Okay. Do that. I think I'm confusing concepts here, so. All right.
What's that like supposed to do?
What I'm trying to do is set a place where when I return, I can jump to. So if you have like a return statement within an if statement, it needs to jump to the teardown and do the stack operations correctly. So it would be something like this, whoa, where it's compile return. See how it just jumps to the functions last? I really want it to jump to the exit point. instead of just going to the very last statement in the function, or, well, instruction in the function, I should say. Then we miss a bunch of stuff. So hopefully this takes us where we want to go. No, still mad. And of course, it keeps changing my highlight. Not allocated. I don't understand that. Exit point, add all. Oh. It would help if I put those on it, huh?
Maybe.
There we go. And now we're going to make sure that when I check all these, I'm seeing it jump. See that? How when it does this branch, it branches right here. Instead of doing like branch and immediately returns, it was skipping these two. So now it's branching into this, closing down, shutting out. That's exactly what we want.
Nice.
So that's correct. I mean, this is wrong, and it's ticked off because R15 is set to 0. I probably should set up stack memory, honestly. We don't have that right now, which would be pretty easy to do, of course, but like, yeah. But we have it, so this is correct.
Okay.
The question is, yeah, I guess. So if that's done, what's next? Because I can visit other things in there, like stack variables and stuff later. Because V850 needs it too. So that's gonna be a whole project. I'll probably have to do it on V850 first and then bring it over to SH2A.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But so the OS. Where did that go? If analyzer, compiler's done, compare's done. Wait, I don't. This was good. We said, right? The comparer was all set?
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully there's no NDNS in here, so it's probably fine. So that means that the analyzer would be the last thing. Now that we can actually patch now too, I can do that, but I think hooking is also a thing in here. Maybe not. Maybe that's somewhere else. But we do have prepare patches, so we theoretically could. This is where like you want to prepare like your real-time tables. You want to prepare any stuff like that. That'll all happen in here.
Oh, okay.
The analyzer. That's all this is. Such as like function scanning. Analyzer, identify function, UDS, deep analysis, EEPROM, PC.
I don't like that. Put the
Find tables. I think
fucking
this one's just
spot
pretty
in the block.
straightforward, yeah. Okay. We'll do that. So we'll have to get rid of that. Function analyzer. None of this looks bad. It's all Ghidra. So function scan.
See, the goal is not to take material off, but to just scrape maybe a tiny bit.
That's the function scanner. So we'll copy that. Oh. I feel like it's fine. Just call it that. Oh, SH2A functions.
I'm trying to desolder the
I really
CPU
don't
off
like
this ECU. and
scraping it up.
It's not coming off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've been holding
Must be a
the
low
like
point in the
heat gun
block.
thing onto it for the last like 5 minutes, and it's not moving.
Yeah, because it's
More
taking
heat.
a lot off.
It's maxed out.
Is it one of those paint strippers?
No, it's like a special like air solder thing.
Oh, okay.
I can get the smaller pieces off, but the chip doesn't want to come off.
Man, the small one does really good when you have a smaller surface.
Are you using the carbide thing?
Yeah.
Man, that looks tedious.
Will you hush?
Would you, would it be possible to get like a tip for a Dremel that would just polish it?
No, you always want to do this by hand because if you use like a rotary tool or like a wire brush,
You'll end up taking a bunch of material off on accident.
And then it's not a flat surface?
yep, that's why you want to use this straight, this square kind of
Wow. Damn, that is tedious, but hey, you know, you gotta do it.
You could skip all this and hit it with a wire brush, but there's always that thing in the back of your mind that, well, you didn't use a flat, like, square surface, so who knows if you actually got it, you know, if you actually got it square again.
Well, that's the thing, is like, you don't want to go through all that trouble, and installing it in the car takes forever too.
No, and putting a motor in the car, fuck, takes like 2 to 4 hours. It ain't bad.
It just sucks, because then you have to like do all that work to find out you screwed up like a day or two ago. That sucks.
You're fucking telling me! But no,
So you basically have to guarantee that you aren't screwing up every step of the way.
Yep. That's what building engines all about.
This, man, I don't think I have that attention to detail.
Yeah, you do. You sitting there programming stuff? Oh yeah, you do. I haven't had to be a programmer at one point. You got the skill set. It's fine. What sucks and what I cheat
Is that I have the resources. I've got the experience. People don't have
Yeah.
either of those as easily.
you got to pay millions of dollars or be lucky or inherit or whatever. Oh yeah, see, you got a nice flat surface, this stuff comes right off.
You got a lot of people watching the stream today.
Really?
Yeah, you do.
Well, hello, folks. Glad to see you guys are watching. To catch you guys up, I want to say that we had to start over. I had to start over. Basically, the machinist fucked up and didn't finish some basic machinist work. And upon starting to put the engine in timing, I noticed I had a clearance problem. So I ended up having to tear the motor back apart and go and take it and have it custom personally milled by my master mechanic who's taught me. And uh-oh, I'm getting a phone call here. Oh, speaking of, that would be said person. You'll have to excuse me for a moment. Hello? Hey, what's going on?
All right.
What's the latest development about the motor?
He had to tear it all back down.
Yeah.
Because of that interference he was having
Yep.
with the conrods. So that's been taken care of. It's been milled out, and now he is basically starting over completely from scratch at the moment.
Yeah. Okay. Well, at least it's going back together.
Right? Yeah. We're back in forward progress mode.
Yep.
I'm gonna get Ghidra open here because I need to see how to like identify functions. Like what signatures they're gonna have. Probably Mavel is what I'm gonna look for.
For what? What language?
SH2A.
4F22. It's going to be an STS. But sometimes... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Are you talking about calling the function?
I'm talking about like where a function is defined. I need to find where like the starting point for it.
Yeah, okay.
At least somewhat reliably. In VA50, I just look for prepare. They don't always
Gotcha.
have it, but
Yeah.
So. And now I don't have my LastPass stuff on Chrome anymore because I had to reinstall it. So now I gotta go get my Ghidra password out of LastPass from my phone.
So whenever I disassemble an SH2A, I always search for F22 in bytes and search it, and it comes up with a huge long list. And then I just do a Control-All on the list and then hit D for disassemble. And that'll get you most of your functions.
Good.
So that's kind of like a quick trick to get 95% of the file, kind of cooking while you start digging stuff.
Yeah, let's see. So F22?
4F22.
4F22.
Yep. Yeah, and you can just select that, and you can do a Control-All on that deal.
Oh.
In the search, and then
So
you
what
can hit them all in one shot.
What I'm trying to do...
I realize that's not... Yeah.
It's funny because... I need to actually... I'm just going to have Ghidra just look real quick. I can look to see what these kind of look like.
Yeah, so on my file at least, unfortunately, they don't... 2F E6 is really common, which is a move L like you're talking about.
Yeah.
But it's not straight across the board. Like there's a lot that start with STS.1, and then there's a lot STSL. I guess that's what that is. And then a lot start with the move L.
Yeah, I see.
There's some that start with move A.
And some start with
There's
move.
an F move S. Yeah.
We can definitely do something here. Oh, I'm starting to see a pattern. So you're right, SDSL is good. But if I look at the 2 bytes before it and it's the return of another function, that's also going to be pretty slam dunk. Because I just need to find a good chunk of them, and then I'll traverse from there. So this might be the way I do it, is like, look at... Because that's technically the entry point of 1.
You talk about the OOOB.
Maybe. This doesn't seem right though, because that's not aligned, so I don't think that would be the start. This actually is the start.
But that's okay though. As long as
Okay.
you can see.
Some of these. Laval, yeah. And then of course sometimes you're gonna get split up.
Yeah, there's because I got the guy who's making the software. Matt, he's the software developer, and he's got the little window in the corner with the code. That's what he's doing. He's talking with another guy. He's working with him, helping him basically.
It's TS, F4F22, 4F22, 4F22, 4F2. That's not a bad one, honestly.
Are you looking at the
006B 4F22.
I'll be back maybe.
You should
Yeah.
click on the link where it looks like a YouTube video.
260. It's not quite enough, but that's a good start, so we'll do that. RTS and STSL.
Man, see here, I'm gonna walk back in the shop here. Oh man, that bubble wrap. Now I'm gonna put my thumbs up in front of the camera, and I want you to tell me when you see thumbs up.
See it.
Yeah. Alright, good. Well then there you go. So what I'm doing is I'm taking what?
Four, six, oh, 6BD 47.
Waiting for my pizza to come.
12. 4, 3. 6BD 445.
How did you desolder this thing, bro?
Oh, I just heated it up and pulled away at it with a pair of tweezers. It came right off.
Not let it come off. Damn.
My guess would be something about the temperature. Or your heatsink on the back side of it, if you still have it, is dissipating it.
I was letting the board rest on there. But the... Oh, it is warm. Damn. Okay, good point. Alright, hopefully I don't catch my desk on fire.
Good luck.
Thanks. I don't have tweezers either, so I'm using a fork and a key for my pan.
Oh my God. I love it. I love it, dude.
It's all the way to the right. All the way to the right. It'll say live with a little red dot in the bottom left. No. So you take the scrubber dot for the YouTube video, like it's a window, and then you move it all the way to the right as far as it'll go. And there's not a little window in the bottom of the video. Yeah, the one on the left shows an empty engine stand.
Alright, mask for this is gonna be kind of funny.
What? You're not. That's not.
Is this
right.
gonna be-
This is the main focus right now. You're not. I don't.
Then it's gonna be.
I know, because I don't think you clicked on the right thing. No. It's not going to be a video or a pod. It's going to be, you have to click on the channel and it's what's live now. Yeah. That's fine. Look, so now look, there's the engine stand. I'm walking by. Look, here, so I'm going to the table. Here I am. I need you to, this is what I'm focused on. The cleaning part ain't too exciting, but I need to be able to work on the, like, once they bolted together, it's pretty easy. Got to do the heads and whatnot. But it's all stuff I've done before, it's just cleaner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I told everyone and did it all. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah, you did. The fucking engine stand so goddamn tight I couldn't get it off. And then I was like, or no, it was the trailer hitched to the Tahoe. Oh no, I just was like, God damn it, man, because I got the vice, that's the trailer vice now. I'm keeping that bitch. That thing is nice. It lets me turn any pickup truck or car into a fucking 5-ton, well, it's so nice.
D.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a good idea.
Hey, DGM, is your ECU in the repository? File?
Which one?
Yeah, let's just.
The Gitter repository. Is it?
Oh, yeah, it's in 2018, and then it's LF9C001P.
Okay. And then there's 3 of. Oh no, there's 2. There's one that's a 16 in it.
Yeah, so
One that doesn't.
that's the newest version in there,
Gotcha.
which is
Yeah.
relatively recent. Not much has changed.
When it asks me if I want to check it out,
I always said no to that.
you always do. Okay.
If you're just looking, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what it does, eh? We got a few different ways of finding things.
Ah! Always so much information, every phone call. What y'all doing?
Just ROM analysis.
Trying to desolder my ECU.
What ECU are you trying to desolder?
What are you trying? What are you trying to desolder?
The main chip, so we can trace all the pads on it for like flashing it with their tool, the Renesas tool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Matt
copy.
did it with his, but I can't get this thing to come off.
Are you trying like an oven method, or are you trying a gun? What are you doing? Which way?
Yeah, it's a that's like a solder gun.
Oh, a solder gun. Okay.
Yeah. So it's maxed out, blowing hot air on it, but it's taking everything else off. Like I can go and push all the other chips off, but not this one.
Of course. That sucks.
Things like does not want to let go. You can't make me. Oh, it actually completed analysis on that damn thing.
It worked?
Yeah, it definitely found a bunch of functions, I think. I don't know how many, I'd have to look, but it's an analyzing it, it's disassembling and analyzing. The way we do it is supposed to be faster than the way Ghidra tries to do it, because you don't want to sit there and wait that whole time.
Yeah.
So, I'm trying to be clever. What does this say? Did we even get into deep analysis, I wonder? Basically, I'm looking for the end of the function before it and the beginning of the function after. So I won't find all of them that way, but I will find a lot of them, and then I can spider out from there. And hopefully I get all the ones that we end up needing for analysis.
Now, you can generate disassembly based on extras, right? I guess Ghidra pretty much already does that.
I think so, yeah. Because that's what I'm
There's
doing.
Gonna be
Yeah. I'm basically just like finding a bunch of functions using signatures, and then I say, okay, let's look at all the functions those functions call, and then I just repeat that process until I have nothing left in the queue.
Yeah. Yep. Perfect.
And then it hopefully gets everything. But who knows? So I think this is doing a decent job. I will...
Remember, angle of attack is everything. You don't want to necessarily really take a bunch of material off, just enough to scrape the teeny tiny, like maybe a micron or two, to get that damn RTV off.
I had to pry it off with the actual heat gun, but I got it.
Wow, that was fast. Too fast. You had to pry it off,
Yeah.
but you got it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
thank
I
God.
stuck the heat gun under it and like let it just melt the plastic and then hide it.
Oh my God. Hopefully your traces are still good.
They look okay.
Okay. That's funny though. Just melt the damn thing.
Yeah.
I'll have to clean up around these edges here.
But that's separate.
Oh, I'm a dumbass.
Yeah.
Wait.
I'm sorry.
This is what I'm supposed to be doing. It would help if I wasn't trying to disassemble a V850 function every time I found something I thought was a SH2A function.
Oh, that would help.
Let's see. Oh, it instantly goes. Fucking weird. Alright. Analyze.
Oh yeah, looking good.
Good job. How did you do the clearance for the round bolt?
You mean like how do you get around the whole like interference issue there?
Yeah.
He had to take it to someone he knows, and he had to mill it out, like the actual block.
Like just cut it so it worked?
Yeah. Apparently the sleeve that was installed was protruding into, like, kind of being in the way for him.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, because that machinist fucked up one of the cylinders.
Oh yeah, what's going on?
They were just chatting about what happened.
Yeah. Didn't finish the bottom of the bore.
Ooh.
So I had to finish it. I say myself, my master mechanic finished it. Because at that point I was so frustrated, and I feel like I knew what I could do to get it done, but I was willing and ready to admit defeat, and that's when you hush and learn from someone who actually does.
Yeah.
And he machined it in like 40 seconds.
Nice.
These fucking Mustangs, I swear to God, man, they are asking to be busted.
Enough. So we need to, if we're disassembling this, we need to look for an RTSN. Are they always going to have RTSN at the end of them? Probably not.
Sometimes it's RTV.
Okay.
I
So
think
we do need to
I'm
disassemble.
straight out.
Ah, the bubble wrap. No, buddy. Still waiting on the pizza man.
Were you getting pizza?
Yeah.
I got pizza.
My kids found me. They're gonna knock down the door here in a minute. I gotta bounce.
All right.
All right. See ya. Uh-oh.
TSN.
Alright. Let's take this. Be easy. Try to get this fucking remainder of this black RGB. There we go, nice and clean. Oh yeah, get down in there, clean that on, yeah. There we go, nice and clean. Alright, let's tackle this other way. We're gonna have to use the pick tool, yes.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah. Honestly, cleaning is, in my opinion, the most tedious and less exciting part of engine building. If you start with all new parts, you're like, oh, you don't have to clean it. Wrong. You still clean new parts. You always clean parts before they go in a motor. Why do you do that? Because grumpy old master mechanic says so, and that's what you do. And that's why his fucking shit don't blow up like everyone else's does.
Cleaning's so boring.
I think it's also really important to make sure that the area around these dial pins are clean so that both mating surfaces or both block halves, they sit all the way down and you're not missing any clamping distance or force. What happened to my music? Nope. Can't even listen to my real music because copyright. Matt, you ought to figure out a way around that for me.
You can use headphones.
Every dowel pin, always check. Every dowel pin. Look at how much RTV I'm removing. That's the kind of shit won't let it actually set down all the way. And then over time you get egg-shaped bearing wear. Because you don't get real clamping force. Oh, this one doesn't have very much. Ooh, is that pizza? Ooh, that might be pizza. Exciting! I think that might be it. Ooh. Check that out. Woo! Take me a bite out of that in a minute when I'm done.
Yummy.
Did you guys see that tastiness? I hope so. Now don't worry, this is a plastic brush, not a metal one. I don't use the metal part, only the plastic part. That's just to get any loose, hopefully RTV sitting around. I'll have to blow that out. But luckily I have air. Okay, so looks like this mating surface is essentially cleaned up. Oh yeah, looking good. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is, oh, I got,
contaminated my assembly lube. That means this got to be thrown away. These got to be cleaned. They're going to make sure I didn't contaminate all this here. Oh, yeah. See, I got to move all this.
This is what happens when you don't pay attention.
I got to go get other stuff and clean this up. I don't like this song. Let's go to the next one, shall we? Oh, alright. First ad. This is a destination for lifters. Or rocker arms, I guess? It's in two pieces. It's not like a V8. So we're going to go here and inspect.
There we go. It's found 1,000 functions. That's pretty good.
Nice.
Probably could do better, but
I know you can't see what I'm doing, but I'm just inspecting all of the rocker arms, lifters, things, the assembly part. I don't know what to call them. I like the rocker arms. Just making sure they're not dirty or contaminated with this shit. And I'm placing them in a new clean vat of oil.
Then I'm getting rid of this oil over here. God damn it. Fucking bubble wrap. And then I'm gonna move, here we go. I'm gonna move the engine block off the table. And then put new blue towels down so I don't contaminate anything. So let's pick this up. This is easy. And then
didn't find that one.
smells good.
Yep, that's right.
Mmm. Okay. Now I gotta get the. Ooh, it's nice and spicy.
Yeah, it would overlap. That makes sense.
Alright, first we're gonna do a preliminary blow. How much air I got? I got plenty. Okay. Now what I need to do is set up the outside washing tank. So we're gonna transition scenes here. So we're gonna move like we'll do like this. How do I want to do this guy?
Son of a bitch.
No, let's do like this. Oh shit, I can't do that, can I? How do I do this? Let's see. But you know what? That works just fine.
are you doing out there?
What's up?
What are you doing out there?
I'm about to put the block hats and spray them down and wash them.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there we go. Alright, first let's do this. This we're gonna get this a good bath.
I need to debug this. Looking shiny, dude. Oh, I think we got the mother load of functions now. It's taken forever. Yeah, it's still going.
So what's the pattern that you're looking for?
I'm doing 4 patterns. So, RTS, N, and then a few different mobs, like Mob Mu, Mobile. And then I'm just straight up looking for Mobile. But I do that last. So, and then I just basically am filling in all the gaps with that one.
Okay.
And now we're like, and analyzing this thing, and it is taking forever, which means that it is definitely grabbing functions. Like hella functions. I just need the correct start position for all the functions. That's the most important thing. Because the next thing we do is we have signatures, and usually with signatures we're just looking at the first few bytes of functions.
Okay.
And then once you identify where they are across different ROMs, then we can start to ask questions like, okay, get me that instruction at offset OX12 in that function and tell me what it's referencing. And so then we can start to pull together like offsets for things you can use in A code.
Okay. Nice.
See if we hit any breakpoints yet. I guess not. Much better. Almost 8,000 functions. I think that's probably close to the total number.
Oh, wow. Yeah, absolutely.
I bet we can spell check it. Let's go with this one. See if this is in there. It is. Whatever that was. What does it start with? Mabel? Well, this one's.
Oh, hell.
Oh, interesting. So I need to look at. Oh, wow. D. Just looking for the letter D. I mean, I could do that, I guess. Would it really, like, literally anything that has that pattern that's aggressive. I think what I'll do instead is probably do this one, like 006B as the last one, and then always add 2 bytes to it and look for something after it. Or even better, I could ask why did this catch it? Because it's 006B D556F. So which pattern would have matched that? Whoa. D567. Yeah, wouldn't have matched it. This one didn't work. F.
Okay.
F0.
Got block half clean.
Huh. Yeah, something's wrong. I don't know.
Now we're ready to put these suckers
Really good
together.
I'm gonna go eat a slice of pizza and then we'll keep on going.
Sweet. Alright, those are all pushed up. Whoa. Yay. I'm gonna work on my UI for a little bit. I just don't know what I want to do.
What do you want to work on? Or like what needs working on?
So I want to think of. I know that one thing that Lane wanted was better, like, data logging overall. He wanted the ability to be able to take a data log, and he wanted to be able to generate a table out of it. So he wanted to be able to, like, use 2 parameters in the data log, well, any number, to generate, like, a temporary table. Which means that we're gonna have to, in order to do that, we'd have to have different kinds of tables, which we need them anyway for graphs. When it comes to custom features, 'cause he's gonna want to be able to take the math and, like, do stuff to it, like.
Yeah, it'd be cool if it could take like an average of like the combined trim at different voltages and just add it to your math table. Make
Yeah,
its own.
that's what we want to do, I think, is we want to basically have it generate a table for you. And the idea behind this would be you data log 2 axes of a table. So let's say I was doing math. So if I was trying to scale this, I would scale, or I would data log math voltage, and then I would data log corrected mass airflow, which is this, which takes your math table and then applies the corrections to it, and then gives you the corrected airflow. You data log those 2 values, and then you'd right-click something in the data logger and say, make a new table. And it'd be like, oh, you want to make a new table? Here you go. And then it would do that. And so since you'd made one, you could then go to your mass airflow table for your actual ROM and go edit, apply different. I think that's probably the way we do it.
Yeah.
So we just need a way to make... Does I like make a new table?
Would it have to be like a virtual table almost that doesn't have an address attached
Yep.
to it?
I think that's exactly it. And you need those anyway because we need to do those for custom features.
Oh, right.
So I think that's exactly how we do it. Is we just make something called a virtual table. That's probably step 1. Yeah, and then I'll have to make a documentation page and show Lane how to do it and see what he thinks. But that should help you correct your math. The other thing I should do is it would be nice if I could apply a different table, and then I could also supply like a percentage. So like I could only apply 20% of the table. So it would take the difference between each cell and the other table, and it would go like, oh, here's only 20% of the power of that change going into your table. So you could like gently move it in a little bit at a time, you know, so you wouldn't have to do it in one pass. You could do it in several passes of this whole process. You do like 50% change, and you update your values by 50% the distance from this cell to the other cell.
Yeah.
That way you don't like overcorrect.
Yeah. Because yeah, when manually doing the math, that's kind of what I did.
Yeah. Which I bet is how like my tuner probably did mine, honestly. Mine goes up to like 360, I think, is what he ended up tuning it to.
Interesting.
But
Still on the stock intake?
I'm on ETS.
Oh, okay.
So I gotta think about that. That would be like, honestly, like probably the cherry on top feature for Atlas if we could do that.
Yeah. Another thing I'd like is to be able to copy and paste like just parts of the table. Like just
Yep.
select a certain region and then Control C, Control V.
Yeah, and you'd expect with like I Control C'd it, I Control V'd it here, it would paste it right where my cursor is.
Yeah.
But instead it does this. Probably make these a little better too. Like when it goes like this, it needs to pop it to the left, not the right. But it's been a long time since I've messed with that code. That's always good. Yeah.
Real-time tuning with the like automatic math table thing is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, it would be. Because you just make it real time, I guess, yeah.
Just do it for you.
You'd still have to apply it each time. But yeah, it for the most part would do it for you.
Yeah, that's nice. I'd also like, well, I guess you could just not apply it. So never mind. But yeah, just to like visualize the data a little better, just put it into a table from a data log. But yeah, you can just not apply it.
Mm-hmm. You'd probably want to design it off of an x-axis. This is weird the way that works. Really should just be like that and not be like this. Looks funny, but because I feel like this is how like when I make a new table or I'm in the data logger and I'm like, oh, make a new table off this thing, I should be able to select the axis I want to base it off of. So it'll be like, oh, I want to base my axis off of the mass airflow table. And it would know that like, oh, that's an axis that's based on voltage. And it would filter them down.
You. How does your math axis work, by the way? On mine, it's like calculated by the function. So when I made the table, I had to go find like a different byte sequence that was close enough from one of the other sensors. But the math itself was like just purely mathematical.
I don't think ours is. I think ours is an actual x-axis.
I'm back.
Interesting.
I'm slow
Yeah, it has to be.
and I'm old, but we can do it.
There's 70 of them. That's insane. It's pretty precise.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
more
first,
than me. I think mine's.
let's get out the service manual. You always check.
I'm gonna have to go take care of the dogs real fast, so I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Okay. This is the left-hand side? No. Which side is which here? That's the one with the O-ring. Alright, let's orientate this the way that they want. Alright. So is the left-hand side of the block. Here's our O-ring. I have the new O-ring right here. Can't lose it. Let's read the instructions here. Okay, I remember how to do this. So first, take our O-ring, and we're gonna put this here. This will be one that we don't apply oil to because we don't want to mess with any of the clamping forces. Make sure this is all nice and clean. Alright, here's our second half of the block. This is the part of the block that we're going to be applying the black Toyota FIPG 103 to. We're going to follow the instructions and do that in just a second. Ooh, nasty spot I see here. Have to smooth that over. That's interesting. That looks like that's not really that important at the moment. So, anyway. So now what we're going to do is set this on the engine stand because this is the part of the block that sits still as you apply this part, and then you bolt, unbolt this case in a specific pattern, and you do the mains, the inners, the outers, the inners, the outers. You do it in a pattern to relax the two cases together to make that nice perfect circle. So I'm going to go ahead and get the engine stand, get the hoist going. Turn this like so. That'd be this good old thing right here. Oh, I need to blow my nose. Oh. Still haven't gotten over my head cold. I need some air. Woo. Oh, I put this the wrong way. I gotta do it like this so I can get to the rear side. Ooh, gotta be careful. That aluminum is sharp. Oh, watch. So it looks like these were the two spots. First, you always get your tools. Make sure I got the other engine stand bolt. I wonder where that thing went. go for.
Let's put this up.
Oh, here it is. All right. Got all 4 engine stand bolts. Put those there. So then now we're gonna get a handy dandy electronic ratchet. Remember, when working with aluminum, you always start your bolts by hand, never with a tool. Destroy the threads like that. That gives you an opportunity to feel any cross threadedness. And then you want to make sure you take some weight off of the engine stand. Oh, you don't want to get it tight. There we go. And then you want to check and make sure it's not in a bind and it's nice and flat. You don't need to get this actually very tight, just a tiny bit. Oh yeah, see this little cheapo Chinesium Craftsman electronic ratchet gets it just tight enough. So.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
So.
All right. Now we got our block half in. Change. You know what? Let's take this away. Because that looks crooked as hell.
What's going on?
Oh no, I'm just trying to position my camera just right. Alright, what do you think of that? Now I can add.
It's good.
There you go, look, now you're in the corner again. Okay, so now we're gonna put the bearings in. I'll get my gloves. Make sure everything clean room here. Dr. Ruley's remote shop here. Time for examinations. Oh yeah, you don't get to see. Let's do like this. Oh no, that's not it. There we go. Now the jokes will make sense. Alright, so anyway, got the
Hey, Lane.
gloves for the examination. What's up?
I have a question for you. So if I'm understanding this right, the galleys in the engine here, in between each of the rod bearing surfaces, I think how this engine works, right? So these two open parts that are directly centered over the current cylinders you have, that's where two pistons are, and then to the right, my right of each of them, that's where the other piston is pushing in the opposite direction.
Yeah, so it'd be like, here's where these two pistons would be, and then the other block half is this. Oh, you can't see how my hands are. Never mind. Okay, so it'd be like these two are here,
That's cool to see.
and then these two are here. Because, like, if we, so here's where this piston would be, if you want to space it out, right?
And
then
so
the other one is here. Here. And so the one here is doing like this. Right? But then this one is in this force. Yeah. They're offset.
Yep.
It's like this. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Like that. Oh, god damn it. It still doesn't.
Yep.
I dig it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I see. And so before, when it was smacking into it, that's why, is because one of them, like the opposite side of it, away from itself, that's where it was clacking up against.
Right here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
And it's right here. Or here on the other block. The one on this one. So, yep. And that's why it's like, bro, you can't check that clearance without putting the motor together. Don't fucking argue with me. I'm not a reach.
No, you can't. How the hell are you gonna do that?
I know. It didn't make any sense, and at that point, I listened to my master, who is actually the person who knows how to put stuff together. He's got the shit that actually doesn't break. It's the shit that actually don't come back. So I just listen to him when I get stuck. All right. So now that we did this, now we need.
Would you consider it a weakness, the fact that the block for the engine is completely split in half?
Probably.
Because that seems like a, you know.
What, like a bad thing?
Like, it's probably not as ideal as something like an inline four.
I mean,
I
probably.
feel like it's fine.
Alright, this is passenger. Okay, so now here's the driver's side. So, if we do this right. Oh, no, I need assembly lube. Oh, I'm glad I didn't use everything putting it together the first time. I still got enough of everything. How's the stream looking, fool? Can you see what I'm doing in detail?
Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Alright, cool. Because then we'll put these bearings in. I don't want to do it if you can't see what the hell I'm doing. Okay. Oh, I need the damn cup. Keep forgetting. Oh, sir.
put this here. We don't want to use a lot. We just want to use a little bit. Just a little bit. There's already really some already on it from the last assembly, so we'll probably not have to put much, if really anything at all. Might do the underside just for with some normal motor oil just for good sake, but we don't need all that. We're just gonna take this. This is number 5, so I do number 5 as the furthest away from the front of the motor, and number 1 is the front bearing. And to confirm that, we'll go over here and we'll go to number 1. And number 1 is a big bearing, so we'll get that out here. Oh, nope, wrong hand. Here's our bearing. Looks like we'll just put just a tiny bit. I'll rub some of the excess off, push it back in there.
I'm kind of out of colors here. I'm gonna need a new color.
Always make sure the tabs are aligned on the bearings. And then you should never fight these to go in. It should be very little force. They should naturally be a little springy. And they should sit in nice and easy. These are the factory bearings, so if you use an aftermarket crank bearings, I don't know what to tell you. So here's number 2. We'll just take a tiny bit, wipe the excess off. Because we don't want to put so much, but this is good
Is it like
stuff.
an assembly lubricant?
Yeah, this is assembly lube. Now, old school assembly lube fucking clog up shit, and it's really bad. This newer stuff's supposed to be better, however, I still wouldn't use a lot of it, so you see all this excess stuff like right here and right here. I'm going to clean all that up. I'm not going to let that stay in the motor. I really only want just a thin layer for the crank to freely spin for the rotation or 2, probably 3 or 4 full rotations, not cycles, rotations, that I'm going to do of the bottom end to make sure that everything's smooth, and I got to put it in time. So, that'll take a rotation or 2 to get it just right. Ooh, I see that. She get nice and thick, coming back together. That's right, baby. It's coming back together. We got delayed, but we're coming back, and it's not a problem. It's called fucking building goddamn motors and blowing shit up and making mistakes. That's how you become a master. I am by no means a master mechanic, however, I am a master tuner, and one day I will be a master engine builder after I keep building a couple of these. However, this being the second go-around of this assembly of this engine, I feel like I've learned a lot. Like just little tiny things that you're supposed to do. This looks pretty good. I'm not going to put but just maybe a teeny tiny bit of assembly.
Yeah, there's a silver lining to this is you did have to tear it down and put it back together, so you end up having to do it twice.
It's good practice, but also I checked all my work and it all looked amazing. I mean, not to say that I'm perfect, but it's not triple lane if it's not 3 times amperage. That's right. Triple A is for fucking has-beens. Triple lane is for fucking exclusive members. If you don't know the joke, when I was in school, I'd have friends and
something happen and they break down for whatever reason. And I tell them, I say, look, man, don't worry about it. And they're like, oh, but I gotta pay for the AAA and I don't know what to do. And I was like, man, don't worry about it. While you're up here, you don't got AAA, you got triple lane. You just call me and I'll come fix whatever tow, blow up, burn down. It don't matter. I'll fix it. I make some good money that way.
When you grab these bearings for each of the journals here, right? Are you having to force them into the space at all, or they just fall in?
So these right here. So this section, like this.
Yep.
So, they naturally have a little bit of spring to them. I can't, like, you can't really do it with your fingers, maybe a little bit, because you don't want to break them and I don't want to put any force on them. But you can feel that spring when you put it in like this. So I'm going to set this bearing down. You see how it's kind of sticking up a little bit? It's not pushed in all the way.
I just got to get the stream to catch up, and then I'll be able to see in a moment. Oh man, I must be pretty far behind or something.
Yeah, mine caught up to what he just said.
Yeah, I have to like redo this. Oh my gosh, YouTube's being so weird. It like won't let me release my mouse. Yeah, what the hell?
Well, anyway, I pointed at it.
Yeah. I mean, I see it. I'm caught up all set now. So yeah, you've just set it in.
Yeah, when you push it down like that, there's a teeny tiny bit of resistance, like hardly any. You shouldn't fight this. This should be very easy. It should sit right in. So now that I have bearings set in, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a second to tidy up the over application of assembly lube, because once again we don't want too much. And this isn't really going to hurt anything, but I'm going to listen to the advice I'm given, and that is you use assembly lube as assembly lube, not as motor oil. Okay.
Because when it cranks that first time, it's not going to have any pressure whatsoever, right?
Huh? The crank is not going to have pressure the first time you set it down? Why did you have
like
to restart? Sorry, man. Hold on. So I had to restart.
You're okay.
Basically because the machinist who did the boring work made a mistake, and so there's two different. Well, there's a lot of mistakes, but we'll just crash course this really quickly. I took the block and the pistons to be mated, and they were. And during the process, while the machinist was doing one of the bores, I think cylinder number 1, he said that the boring machine cutting head or mill or end mill or whatever, I don't know, he said it broke and it put a gouge in my cylinder. And so he said he was unable to fix it without way over boring it. So he cut it out and put a sleeve in. No charge, no cost. Well, he didn't tell me that he did that first off. He just did it and didn't tell me. That's why it took a little bit longer. But upon doing that, what he didn't mention is that he did not finish the machining work. And that is when you sleeve an engine, there is a space. I don't know if you can, I don't want to get too much assembly with it. But there's a space you can see here where it's flat. And it's right here. So that space right there is flat. And that's to give clearance for the opposing side connecting rods to rotate like this. And the machinist did not mill in or off the bottom part of the sleeve, and it protruded into the crankcase. And what that ended up doing is I rotated the engine when I put it together, and I was like, okay, cool. You can't check rod bolt or rotating assembly clearance without putting the block halves together. I put the block halves together the same day that I put the heads on. So I put the block together, I tried to rotate it. I couldn't rotate it all the way. I thought, oh, well, I don't have the crank tool, whatever. I put the heads on, I got prepared to put it in timing, and when I actually put the pulley on the end of the crank so I could turn it all the way and get a full rotation and set it in time, I noticed that I couldn't, turned it over, noticed the clearance issue, contacted the machinist. He basically kind of argued a little bit, but I will say that he did me by right. He said if I was dissatisfied with the service, to come back and he'd give me my money back. And he tried to say this or that or whatever. There were some other signs that made me very uncomfortable with the work, such as the overspray, the jaw marks on the outsides of the block from someone not using a soft jaw setup or being lazy. There was chips and machining dust in various cavities, which he claimed that he hot tanked it, which he clearly did not. And this is after a PTW problem. When I first picked up the engine, the piston to wall clearance was not machined properly, and it was just one thing after another. I just kind of got done with it at that point. When I found out that I had a clearance problem, on stream, it was at midnight. I was after streaming all day, putting the motor together, found out that I had a problem, took it back apart, and took it to my personal master mechanic. And he put it in a milling machine, and he said that it took him more time to set up the milling machine and to clamp the block in than it did to actually mill the material out. He said it took maybe 40 seconds to mill the material. It was laziness and incompetence and just poor craftsmanship and passion for being a machinist is why I had to start over. And luckily, with no questions asked, I show up on the property. The man was upset. He did try to argue with me, but I just tried to be polite and said, look, man, you offered me via text message and via phone call, which I'm a paranoid weirdo, so I record my phone calls, but I don't have to say anything. And I said, look, man, you offered me to give me my money back because I was dissatisfied. I like my money back. He kept trying to say, oh, but he used this or used that. I don't know and I don't care. I got it done, not professionally, but master class wise. I got it done better than a professional because apparently you can't go to a professional now and expect the kind of machinist work that you can get from someone like an old man who's done it for 50 years. So, that was my mistake. I should have noticed the clearance problem when I first put the rotating assembly in. However, I am not a master engine builder. I will say that I am a master tuner, but I'm not a master engine builder. I have another decade or two of doing this all the time to even come close. And it was just a mistake. And we're moving forward. We're reassembling after getting the blocks back. Or just the block half back. I've cleaned now both block halves. About to set the crank in and then get the other half and put the glue on that, set that down, get the crankcase bolts, do the torque sequence, put the head studs back in, tilt her over, fucking clean the heads and bolt the fucking heads on and keep on trucking. I bet you I'll have the cam carriers on by tonight. No problem. I'll be ready to put it in time soon. Let's see. Holy shit, that's so annoying. Never-ending issues with this machinist. I'm telling you, man, if you're here for the piston to wall clearance, I'm not throwing names out. This is the importance of, if you're going to do something like this, have a personal relationship with your machinist. Because if you do business with them, they're going to fuck you every time. And I'll stand by that. They picked the wrong guy to try and slide something with. I'm telling you, man, there were so many obvious things that were, I'm going to pull one over. And not to say that he was trying to screw me, but hey, the deck of cards don't lie. It was really obvious. Like, the signs were there of, I wanted to do a 5-hour machinist job in 2 hours and charge this guy $1,000. Fuck you. Yeah. And then he was saying stuff about, oh, this or motor and architecture. And I was like, look, man, you kept talking about this engine like it was an EJ engine. And I said this to him while he had a customer there, and I was leaving. And I was like, this is not an EJ engine. It is not 1995. You've got to get past this. You don't. If you're going to take an engine job, even if it's something as simple as boring and mating pistons, you learn the engine architecture. You know what you're working on. This is sad, man. I talked down to him like a fucking child because it was embarrassing. Oh shit! What do we got here? Oh, that's waifu calling. If you'll excuse me. Yellow.
Hey, I was.
Oh, yeah. Gotta make waifu happy. Anyway, yeah. I was really disappointed because he seemed like he knew, but it sounds like he doesn't. Whatever. I don't know. I'm past it now. I got the help I needed, and we're gonna keep on trucking. So we're gonna set the crank back in now. The crank is pretty much sterile. I haven't really touched it any, so we're gonna set her back down in there. Oh well, if I held it the right way around. And when you set a crank in like this, there shouldn't be any forcing. And also, as soon as you set it in, you should be able to very easily rotate it. Just like so, yeah. See, and it pushes all the assembly lube out on the main bearings. And now, nice and smooth. So, now we're gonna get let's see. We gotta get the other block half ready. Take this off. And we're gonna, before we do the glue for the block, we're gonna make sure that we have the tools and the bolts ready, because once you put that glue on, you need to do the torque sequence in a timely manner. It's not like it's a big deal, but you do have to not be a lazy bozo. So let's get wherever I put these fucking bolts at. I think those are head studs. Those are cam cover. They're cam carriage. Those are lifters. What the fuck did I do with case bolts? Those are main.
for the other half, which we need to do, we need to put the other half of names. Did I put them in there? No, that's oil pan. Well, this is an interesting predicament. Whew. Man, this clubbing music is intense. Where did I put the case bolts now? Oh, we also need the special glue here. So I'll get that out. Well, I feel embarrassed. I done put the fucking crankcase bolt somewhere. Damn. This is what happens when you got so many fucking parts, you start losing track of shit. And those aren't it. No, that's not it. You check that. That's all head studs. Oh, though, here's these. So there's small ones. These are the small. Here's the small case bolts. These are the two engine stand bolts. Oh, that's right. I put them in here. Knew I would remember. We'll get all these out and make sure that they have the washers on them. The other head studs are already in the block. And we're going to do this. So these look like 12 point. More than likely the last thing I had. So these are 12s. And then we're going to make sure I got a torque wrench here. The big one's pretty good. And then we're also going to make sure that we have this for throwing that on the ground, of course. But for easing them down in the bore with this adapter. So then we're going to put these up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Let's consult the service manual here. Okay, looks like I got everything. So normally when you do this, when you consult a lot of these aluminum engines, this is the Oh, you guys can't see. Let's change scenes real quick. There we go. So that's the engine diagram, and it has basically like a picture with instructions on where to oil and how. That's what you need to follow. These can go on the temporary tool surfacing. There we go. We're gonna clean off the mating surfaces one more time again, because my fucking fat hands be touching shit. And then so unlike the last assembly time, I'm gonna use a little bit less black. Okay. I think we're gonna do this. Let's get this out. You don't do it by standing around, you do it by doing it.
Good luck, man.
Oh, I might have to unclog my glue here. Thank gosh I have just the tools for it. There we go. Got that unclogged. Let's clean this off so this doesn't become fucking crazy worthless. Well, I mean, it is a cheap pick tool. Alright. Yep. Here we go, buddy. I'm gonna make sure to use a lot less this time. So let's position the block like they have it. Looks like so. Oh no, it got clogged again. I guess I gotta use it. That's alright. Oh man, this thing keeps getting clogged up. Should have got extra nozzles. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, man. Ugh. Keeps getting clogged. Oh, no. There we go. There's the clog. I got it. That's what I should have done the first time. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. And then I gotta do all these bolt holes, but I gotta remember what he told me. He said use very little. Oh, I feel like that's a lot. Jesus. Let's try to minimize it here. I feel like that's so much. Maybe I'm wrong. There is the fill-in gap. I don't know. I just have to go for it. Maybe that's what I can do. Put a thin, flat layer. I don't know. It's so hard to do.
sometimes it doesn't spread evenly. It looks like there's a whole bunch, but I swear it's like I'm trying to use as little as possible. I should turn this off. There we go.
Oh, is it possibly drying it?
Yeah. I gotta put the bearings in. Oh, come on, I didn't want to do that. Okay. Oh man, I'm so sweaty. Okay.
I like your little trash bucket.
Yeah, you like it?
Those look completely different than the other side.
No, they're the same. It's just because you didn't watch me put them in order. Because look, ready? Here's what you're thinking of.
Oh.
I just gotta hurry before this glue sets up.
So
I
you
forgot.
don't need any lubricant right now behind those bearings.
No. That's not how any of this works. Okay. Then we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna put another glove on because this hand is gross with RTV. I don't know why, don't care. Okay, here we go. Now, thankfully, this has dial pins, so you can't fuck up with so much, and you just basically align the two dial pins. And so as you do this, you'll have to more than likely casually beat it into place. in the engine stand a little bit here. That's okay. And you see it slowly going down because those dial pins are kind of tough. And you always want to hit it, never in the same place a whole bunch. And you see, I'm not smacking here where the combustion chamber. Oh, you guys can't see. Fuck. And I'm not smacking here. I'm only smacking on these very outside edges because I know that's where I can get away. And then you hear it mating, the sound changes. So we're almost there. And you never want to try to pull something like these crankcases together with the bolts. You always want to try to make sure there we go.
So are those dowels that you're setting down onto like flanged out? So this is kind of like a friction fit?
Yeah, they're press fit like these right here.
I see. So they're slightly oversized for what they're mating to.
Probably. Alright, so now we do the crankcase bolts. Now, in the manual it says to make sure that the right hand block, which is this, is unbolted from the engine stand, which you guys see is it's not bolted up. It's unbolted so that when you do this torque sequence, it can relax and naturally settle up. Because the engine stand will hold it crooked. So you only want to hold the bottom part or whatever. So we're just going to put these case bolts in here. And bores look nice and clean, just making sure there's no like gunk before I permanently seal this thing back up.
Man, she's beautiful.
Now, in the service manual, it calls to put a tiny bit of motor oil on these threads and over here. As you can see from my gloves, even kind of they still naturally have a little bit on them, and that's plenty. It even says in the manual to not use a lot, so I'm just using a tiny bit. Now, remember, like all aluminum threads, you always start your work by hand. You do not use a tool to start it. And we're going to start all these first. Make sure you feel thread engagement. And then you can use your electric ratchet, not an impact gun, to go ahead and tighten these down, and then we're going to do the torque sequence.
Is that piston on the right the one that got the sleeve? Or a cylinder, not piston?
You say something to me? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, the cylinder on the right of the camera frame, is that the one that got the sleeve? There's like a ring around the top of it.
Yep, you see it? That's exactly right. That's cylinder number 1.
Okay.
Which one did you lose the piston on? Wasn't it 2?
Yep. electric ratchet.
Okay, baby.
See, I don't want any torque applied. Oh, sounds like the lights are falling. No, remember, no torque. Alright, so now we're going to get our torque sequence here. And it looks like they are all done to... So first it's 35 Newton meters. Hey baby, I'm doing the torque sequence and I'll come say hi. Yeah. Oh, I gotta look at the torque all mountain bolts to 35 Newton meters. So let's go look at the block the way that they have it, which means I'm standing on that side in front of the camera. That's fine. Well, turn her around here. Alright. Oh, you guys can't see shit. That's fine. Okay, so we're gonna... Oh, all this stuff is in the way. Oh, no, I overshot it. There we go. Alright, so... Number one is right here. And we're gonna go to... $35 Newton meters in order. So, God, I just might as well just hold it right here. All right. It's 35. 1. Two. There's 3. 4. 6. 7. 8, 9, 10. Alright. That's step 1 out of 10 steps. So now we're going to loosen all mountain bolts in reverse order by 180 degrees. Okay. This is that settling part I was talking about. Where we're just going to keep tightening and loosening. So, let's get this set up. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Is this one loose? Yeah. 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 Okay. Oh, I did 8 wrong. What? Alright, now do it again. Alright, 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Okay. I gotta turn the fan on. I'm getting hot. Woo! Oh, yeah. Nice breeze. Okay. Now we did it again. Loosen the bolts in order 6, 5, 4, 3. 6. 6. 5. 4. 3. Okay. Tighten them to 17 Newton meters. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So 3, 17 Newton meters. There you go. 3, 4. Oh, that's 2. 17 newton meters isn't a lot. 5. 6. Using a gauge angle, tighten the bolts to 58 to 62 degrees. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
So I got this right here. Oh yeah. El Cheapo tool.
So I need to be like there. That's cool. Alright. There's 3. Four. Oh yeah, that's cool. Alright, that's 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. And 6. No. Remember, it's not about the block, it's about where you start with your wrench. Okay. Loosen the mountain bolts. 6 of them in the following order: 8, 7, 10. 8, 7, 10. So 8, 7, 10. 9, 2, 1. 9, 2, 1. Tighten them to 17 in the following order: 1, 2, 9, 10, 7, 8. Using an angle gauge, tighten them 129 to 5862. 129. 129. Let's do 1. Two. Oh. That sounds great.
I'm gonna get ready for bed. Good night, guys.
Yeah, take care, man.
You too. See ya.
9. Tighten to 10 to 78 degrees. That's substantially tighter. Almost there. Oh, come on. Alright. Oh, whatever. Piece of junk. Alright. Tighten 8. Or no, tighten. Tighten
Oh no, we're starting to
7.
lose you on the camera here.
Huh?
We're starting to lose you on the camera.
Oh! Okay. Sorry. It's hard to do that.
You're fine.
So I just did 10. Now we do 7 to 58. No, that's too much. Alright, 7. I'm gonna go back to 80 or 78 really. I think that's for the last one. 78 to 82 degrees for bolt number 8. Okay. Then install the case bolts to 25 Newton meters.
didn't even check to see what size they are. Oh no! I messed up. I broke my rule. Oh yeah, that's why I was using that socket. Okay. Oh yeah, we're clubbing in another country now.
So if you were to order like an upgraded block from someone like, say, IAG,
Yeah.
what are they doing? Are they like casting their own blocks or doing billet? Like, how do they come up with their own block?
Nah, they're coming up with pieces of material that go here that fill this in, while still allowing coolant to pass through to strengthen this up and keep this
Okay.
from warping. Oh, my socket. Thankfully, putting the pistons in is going to be a breeze because I've already set the rings up. Hallelujah. Alright, I'm going to mark these now that I've done. Alright, block halves back together. I got to wipe down the, what do you call it? Wipe down the excess black, but as far as I'm concerned, she's together.
Does it make sense to even bother, like, I don't know, compression testing your cylinders before it's installed into the vehicle?
No? I hope not. Let's hope not. Let's really hope not. Oh, I should put this black stuff up before I waste another $500 worth of it. Okay, so let's see. Timing, cover up, speed that up. Yeah, damn, that stuff's already starting to set up. Huh. Oh no, I might as well get the racks. Where's Oh, nice. No seepage there. Seepage. Let's turn her over. Okay, just a little bit. Nothing I can't fix. Looks like a lot less overspray now. Or over silicone, whatever. That makes sense.
Yeah, I think that even Subaru is making that mistake, right?
I don't think I put a lot less than what they fucking. The comments from Master, he's like, nah, you gotta use less. I was like, damn, I thought I was using less, but okay.
But I trust him, and I don't trust Subaru on that aspect because that shit was motherfucking caked on, bruh. There's still so much, like,
I say in the engine, but in the top half, like where the cam carriers are, from the factory, it's nuts how much they use.
oh, I'm gonna get this up in here. I need to clean this before it sets up. I'm almost there. I gotta get a screwdriver. There we go. Oh yeah. Alright. Looks good, gentlemen. Only had to do it a second time. I don't think that's bad, you say? Hey? Oh man, that stuff is nasty. Okay. I think that's all the
over glue. Release the shit that matters. Good job, gentlemen. You did it. Now we're gonna set it like this. And then I'm gonna go talk to my significant other for a few minutes. And then come on back and get started with doing the heads. So, stay tuned, you dumbasses. We'll be right back after these short messages from not our sponsors.
Hey Matt, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, I sent you a message, but I saw you were still on the live stream, so I figured I'd just mention it. But I sorry I got a little possessive about the immobilizer thing the other day. I just kind of like I don't know, spoke without thinking first. But
Oh no, you're totally fine. I didn't even notice. That's what
Oh,
I replied to you. I was like, I didn't even notice, man. Yeah.
yeah, okay. No, when you mentioned it, I was like I don't know. Initially, I was like, oh man, like it'd be cool if I could implement that first, and like I like this like whole thing that I was kind of like, oh, this would. But
Sure. Yeah. I mean, if you want to.
well, no, it's the amount that you're contributing to the community is just like astonishing. So then, like, it kind of like had to settle a little bit, and I was just like, dude, what am I even thinking? Like, what am I talking? So, anyways,
That's
no,
pretty cool either way.
yeah. But no, that'll be absolutely sweet to get that all dialed in.
Hmm.
That'll be cool. But I just wanted to address that.
Yeah, you're fine, dude. Don't worry about it.
All right, my kids are still running around, so I'm gonna jump back off.
Sounds good.
All right, later, man.
Later. Let's see.
Okay. And we're back to our regular scheduled programming. Sorry it took so long. Had to
Oh, you're fine.
had to help my wife move another couch. So,
Wait, why do you keep moving couches, dude?
you know, women that can't make their mind up. So we're going to get the heads and I guess clean those off because they got silicone fucking everywhere on them. And rinse and repeat the same process with cam carriers. One step at a time. So let's get whatever head this one is. I'm gonna make this one up. Put these down there. Okay. I gotta clean up all this silicone around here. It's gonna be a fucking nightmare. God damn it. Thankfully, it's not too hardened yet, too stiff. So a lot of it should hopefully just pull right off. But knowing me and my luck, oh, that was a lot of silicone right there. It looked like a little bit too much. That's how you do that. Actually, this will be really easy. That's awesome. The silicone carbide.
Yeah?
Yeah, with the fresh RTV, you just start when you have a flat surface. And it all comes right off like you're using the ultimate razor blade. That's awesome. Let's go. Look at that. Alright, I know what I need to do. I'm going to lay down towels on the inside so I don't contaminate it too much, and I'm going to scrape all this off. That way I don't have to brake clean spray the valve train. And these are all new O-rings. So we're going to put those here. That's on stream. New O-rings, man. You're looking. New O-rings. Okay.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, new O-rings. Can't lose them. They're in here. And then I got to put the engine mount, other bolts in. Do that in just a second. Let me set up to continue cleaning. I gotta get my shoes on. So what you working on, man?
What am I working on? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. Cause you've been awful quiet, son.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm working on generating you a table from a data log. You know how you wanted to make your math like automatic?
Yeah.
I'm doing that part.
Yeah, I want that, so hurry up. Frick, I'm just kidding. Man, that was a pimpin'.
I worked on SH2A for a while, so the VAs are like almost able to have custom features. It's really close.
Oh, good. Though they can get the patented Ruley for Atlas two-step system. I'm so excited to do that.
Yes, they can.
I need to draw out.
Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun.
I need to draw out the like the block diagram or the flow diagram for you, so you can, I say, get started. But I mean, you could easily.
Yeah,
leave
please.
the test, whatever test. I mean.
At least
test-
that way I know what like I need to, how I need the UI to look for you to create that block
Yeah. Okay.
or that graph rather, so I can tailor the interface to the way that you're planning on it being used.
Sounds good to me. I'm gonna go get
Because
my
it needs to be
shoes on.
logical.
Fucking didn't put my shoes on like a gorilla. Okay. Let me get set up here. Okay. I'm gonna go back to that one song I heard a few minutes ago. That one was popping. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I gotta put the fucking paper towels. What am I doing? Where are the shop towels? Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's so cool. It all comes off. Jesus Christ. Ah, I always sit on my fucking wallet. Put this up. Close my eyes. Ooh.
You're gonna be an expert at grinding RTV now.
Will you hush? No, I know. I guess it's a skill. I remember having to see other people do
You know, it'd
it
be
a lot.
really nice if there was like a really good solvent for it that you could use to just really quickly just hit it and then pull it off.
Yeah, I think something like that exists in hell. Yeah, I'm just starting to take material off at this point. I don't think there's much more I can take off or do.
Because you got to get the pistons in the block, right?
Yeah. I say that'll take like really quickly, but I want to like clean everything and then I'll put pistons in and put heads on. It'll go quick.
Right. The pistons are probably going to go in quick because you already said you never fucked with the rings.
Oh yeah, it'll take like fucking probably 5-10 minutes per piston to put in. Oh, look how smooth that is. I'll have to use the pick tool for those. Okay, so this is one of the last sections. I'm still gonna have to blow it out, but that's fine. Oh. God, this stuff is like weird. It's like resilient but slippery.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, okay. These don't really have much of anything in there. Alright. Hit them with the brush here.
brush away from what you're trying to keep clean, obviously. Okay. Oh, god damn it. That's what I was trying to avoid. God damn, this silicone shit gets everywhere! Ah! Okay.
Oh, this is so cool, Lane.
Oh, what'd you make now, you mad scientist?
You just take a data log, and as long as your data log has the X and Y parameters and some trace on it that matches the unit for the table, so grams per second, let's say in the case of math, and you're also data logging the voltage for the sensor, you can generate a table off of that.
Yeah, so I want to
You
do
just
it
go
with
to
like...
the table in the top of...
What about like fuel trims? Like, there's...
What about, like what? Sorry, you cut out.
Like, I want to do it where it's whatever the mass airflow pounds per minute is being reported for the frequency or the voltage being generated. You can take that and then with the short-term fuel trim, log that as a
Yep.
percentage of air. Okay, cool. Alright.
Yeah, so we have a... So it's kind of complicated, but it all comes together in this screen I'm looking at right now, which is... I created some... Do you remember when I made compound variables?
Yes, the red or purple? I don't remember.
Sorry, you're cutting out a little bit. I mean, I can explain, though.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, the different microphones. I have the stream microphone, which is the camera, but then the Discord microphone is the computer, so I gotta walk close to it to trigger it.
Sure. So, basically, a compound parameter is when you take any number of subparameters, they can actually be table values too, which is super important here, and you run a formula on them, and they can be data logged as a single trace. So we have something now called the corrected mass airflow, which takes the output of the table and then modifies it by the trims, whatever trims you want. And then you can data log that corrected grams per second value in a trace and generate a table on it.
Nice. That's what I want.
So it's very powerful. You could do this to any table you want that you could possibly create corrected values for.
That sounds like a fun time.
And it's going to interpolate the whole thing. Yep. And when you apply it, I'm going to give you like a slider where you can say, I want to apply 20% of the power of the change. So if it, let's say, corrected a cell from 100 to 200 and you made it 20%, it would only go to 120 when you applied it. So that way you could apply like 80% of it at a time and continue to do that, and you'll get closer and closer and closer to the actual target over multiple passes, is my idea. Nice pistons, dude.
Yeah, you like that? I'm gonna put them in real quick. Get my oh, my torque thing ready. Oh, you should do a conversion for me. You should do a conversion for me.
Yeah, what do you need?
What's 55 foot-pounds in Newton meters?
55 foot-pounds. is 74.5 Newton meters.
Alright, 75 Newton meters. Alright, let's get
I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back.
Chem 4. Nope, we gotta get a different size here. Okay. The right size. Oh, I gotta use this goddamn bastard tool. That's okay. This is a motherfucker. Oh, I get my...
Before I break this, does anyone know? Oh, interesting.
Did I write 3 backwards? Where's number 1? I think I did. Wait. Oh, I did that right.
I dare you to juggle those pistons.
Will you shut up?
I gotta keep you in a good mood, man. Over there just scrubbing shit and cleaning things.
You're good. That was a good one. Juggle 'em. What am I?
You're gonna be doing the old 600 horsepower juggle with those puppies.
Nah.
You're telling me you're not gonna try and make that thing make 600 horsepower?
Oh, I'll make way more than that.
I was gonna say, like, feel like I know you, and you're just gonna keep pushing it.
Duh. Okay. I'm getting the rings reset here. Okay. Oh, yeah. See, that's the difference. You put the two block halves together, and now the crank spins really smooth. Like, that's how you know you did it right. Like, that's really nice. Oh, yeah. Pepperidge Farm. Okay. I gotta get motor oil and wipe down the cylinder walls. Let's get a rag. Oh wait, actually, you know what? Before I do that, let's clean them first, then wipe them down. You can never be too sure and not clean enough. Let's get some brake clean. Oh yeah, let's get high in here. Yeah. Oh yeah, oh it's that good stuff. Alright. Let's go ahead and take care of this while I got everything clean.
gasket surface clean, please. You can still see the machining marks. All right. What cylinder should we do? Let's do cylinder number 1. Oh, I should put the other engine mount bolts in there. Oh yeah. Let's do that, shall we? So. I'm gonna have to do this on the stool. This is what you call manhandling children. Here we go. Now I can do the bolts. Alright, let's manhandle this thing fucking right back on top. There we go. Okay. Let's move some of this junk out of the way. So it won't hurt it. Okay. Whew. Alright, now let's put some pistons in. Whew, man, that was sweaty. Are you sweaty yet? I'm sweaty.
Nah, dude. It's like 40 degrees up here.
Jesus. I want to be wherever you're at. It's fucking like 80 degrees. Oh. Much better. First, I'm gonna rotate the crank to where cylinder number 1 is like the furthest away. Got my gloves. Hey, this is trash. Oh, this is not trash. This is oil wipe. I don't feel confident in it. I'm just going to do it the lazy, old-fashioned way. Alright. Now I'll leave this here so I can get fresh oil. Handling all this motor oil, my hands will be nice and soft.
That's a lie.
Cylinder number 1. Oh yeah, I told myself I was going to use gloves for this. Lane, ha! Oh yeah, here we go. What fucking song is this? I'm changing. Oh yeah, we're clubbing now.
I have my own music playing over here, and it's similar. Man, I'm so jealous you're gonna have a forged FA24, man.
Oh yeah, that's right, motherfucker! It only took me 2 goddamn tries! Okay.
I mean, it's so fucking sick, though.
And it's custom made by your boy. So I'm putting these in. The main key is to get the sleeve straight on the piston, and you'll use the deck. I'll use the deck here in a second, but you want to get it straight
Sure.
as you can, and get the sleeve straight. So, I'll take a tool here. Oh well, it helps if I put it the right way on. Always use lots of motor oil with these tools because they're motherfuckers. Okay, get this hair out of here. My lady in every facet of the sense finds her way into every part of my life. Okay, so this is piston number 1. The number 3. So it needs to go like this. Because, okay. Big center on bottom, okay. So first we will, oh, gotta take the fucking rod bolts off. Okay. So we're gonna do like this. Set it easy in the bore and then, oh no, get your tool here, you gotta. Oh no. Okay. You gotta get it past all the fucking rings first off to set it in there. Then you get it even. You gotta have it tight enough so where it doesn't fall in. And have it sitting on it straight enough. So then you can ease it in like so. I'm just going to try my best to get it as straight as I can. Alright, that looks about as best as I can, so now we're going to put the piston in like so. We're going to hold this, we're going to try our best to squeeze it as tight as we can. Nope, no more. That's all she's got. So, we're going to hope that that's on the right ratchet clack. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. And we're just going to gently pound. Piston number 1, piston number 1. Nope. Oh, gotta try again. It's usually instantaneous. It usually doesn't fight you. Yeah, it doesn't look like I gotta do it here a different way. Oh. Oh yeah, I see the ring and it slipped out. Oh, the fucking sleeve is too loose.
Oh, okay. We'll try again. We're almost there.
Practice makes perfect. No shame in taking a time or two.
I take it you're just like gently tapping these down.
Yeah, and you got to do it in a way that the springs transition from this little sleeve to the combustion chamber without hitting the edges. It's
Oh
hard-
my god, you don't like want them to bind because then they'll bend.
Yeah, it's hard to explain unless you've done it. It's weird.
Well, I can show you. So yeah, so you're like using this to compress these so that they're. Sorry, let me do like.
Oh, that
Yeah.
thing is like squeezing it as it goes down the.
Yeah, 'cause look at
so
how
it
much they
threads
stick
in.
out. Yeah.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
I get it. Brilliant.
Maybe that's what I'll do. Is I'll squeeze it while also. Here we go. There we go. Yeah. So this number one is in. And then we'll rotate around and get the crank over here. Gonna get some assembly lube, just freshen up a little bit here. Jesus. Put a little bit on the rod. Put some on the crank. There we go. Make sure there's no assembly lube really in between the rod caps. I'll get a And then for the rod caps, on these aftermarket Cali rods, the caps that have the machined, caps that have the machine numbers, if you guys can see. But the ends that have the machine numbers go together. So there's machine numbers in the block. I don't know if you can see. This rod right here, it's got the machined letters on it, so that with our fresh assembly lube is going to go on. They do have dowel pins, so I'll just use my finger over here on this piston, make sure it's nice and sturdy. Got those on, now we're going to get our caps. or rod bolts.
Nice.
Yo. What's up?
Oh, I was just saying nice.
Oh, nice. $75 Newton meters. So I gotta torque these down to. You know what? I didn't even check. Let's make sure. Okay, the bearings there. Always check, make sure. Seen someone put together a motor and leave bearings out of it on accident. Okay. Here's my torque wrench here. We'll go ahead and torque them and mark them and keep on going. Oh yeah, I need one big one. Which we'll put over here. Alright, that's 75. Alright, yep, there's 75. There's cylinder number 1, folks. 3 more to go. Which one should we do next? Cylinder number 3, keeping it odd, or do an even one?
Nice, dude. It's coming together.
Yeah, let's do it together. Let's do it that way. Oh, it rotates so smooth. Okay. Where is the Allen key? Oh man, I got a crick in my neck, fellas. Let me tell you what, son, it is a blazing. close. Just gotta take my time, be patient. And this is what you have to do when you do this. You don't want to be in a rush doing something like this. This is how you gall something up and just not have a good time.
Yeah. Do it once, do it right.
God damn it. Okay. Easy as pie when you take your time and use your eyes. Oh. Okay. So, scoot this back over. So we got piston number 3 in. Here's the rod. We'll do the cap now. I'm just going to do the same procedure here. Freshen up our assembly lube. So don't get a whole bunch on the rod. Rod cap and the rod orientation. Oh, man, I keep ripping this shirt. I'll be half naked by the end of the stream. Okay. Oh yeah, that fan really hits the spot. That's what I needed. Whew. Oh yeah, Pepperidge Farm. Okay. Put these in. Okay, here we go. Okay, 75. 75. Okay.
And remember, it's not about how tight you're or how hard you're squeezing something. It's how tough whatever is holding two things together is. That's what's important.
So, check it out, guys. Got our odd pistons in. And I do have them
Noise.
almost exactly in time for funsies. But I guess now we will flip her over and do the even pistons. So here we go. Ooh, man, that breeze is nice. Whew. Alright, here's number 2, facing the front of the engine with the rod down so that I can get to it. Oh. Give it one last squeeze. Well, this is the best I can get. So now, let's get that. Look at that. Look at that. Ah. Piece of my hammer falling off. Piston number 2 is in. This is the one that I originally blew
Nice.
up, ladies and gentlemen. And it literally looks brand new, like nothing happened, because nothing did happen, and I don't know what you're talking about, so shut up.
I heard you, Matt.
What?
Okay.
Just a tiny bit here. Man, this new age cyberpunk music is crazy, bro. It's like from the future. I want to go back to the club and music. That shit was popping, you know. It's like do 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 do. Yeah, it sounds like a PlayStation game. You know, that kind of music where it's like PlayStation 1 main music, kind of jungle techno.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. 75. 75. Oh yeah! One more to go, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta put the fucking crate pulley back on it so I can turn it. Matt, I see all that hard work you doing over there. You better stop.
I better what?
Stop. You're giving the rest
What do you
of
mean? I can't stop now.
us. You're giving the rest of us a bad name. Okay, so there we go. Just tested the known issue, and it's fine. Look at that. No problem. It actually rotates really smooth. Gives you an insurance.
That's great.
That the rotating assembly and the bearing clearances are all within spec. Okay, so let's do the last one here. Cylinder number
Wait,
4.
spin that puppy for me.
Huh?
Oh yeah, I'm just watching you spin it.
Oh yeah.
It's very satisfying.
Dude, it is. Just wait, I get all 4 cylinders in it, and then we spin it. Okay. Oh yeah, now we're back to clubbing. Oh yeah. There we go. Oh, sorry, folks. Let me stay in your way. Alright, here we go. There's that. Ain't that exciting, ladies and gentlemen? I feel like I'm on cable television. Alright. Position the rod so where it's a easy access to both of them. Then standard procedure is the rest, folks. Take a little bit of assembly lube her up here, just a tiny bit. Put it on a crank. It's already got some, but we're just gonna double make sure. Matt's chugging away at creating the first AI hentai girlfriend. It's incredible
That's
work.
probably already been done, man.
It's already been done, yeah.
I'm betting it has.
You would know. No, I'm just kidding.
Those brake cleaner fumes getting to you again?
Getting to me? I don't know about that, but enjoying? Yes. I want to go back to clubbing. I like the clubbing music. I'm sad YouTube's filled full of music Nazis. I want to play my normal music, but they'll take me to jail. You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Matt said he'd call 911 as soon as I started playing copyrighted
Oh, bust
music.
down your front door.
Yeah, they fucking will. Alright. I gotta torque these down. Right after I find a new song, damn it. Alright. 75. 75. A little bit above each time, but I met at least 75. Oh, let's take our blue marker and mark all of these because I have torqued them. So we're just gonna. See, the fumes from this paint marker are getting to me. Whew, man, that shit smells good.
There you go.
Alright, man, here you go. I want to show you the crankcase. I'll spin it for you because I'm only going to do this once, and then I got to continue assembling it, and because I only want to spin it a little bit before I put it in time. So.
Right.
All right. So here's this. You ready? Oh well. I forgot.
Yeah.
This is. I wanted to move it back. Well. And then,
Oh yeah. There she goes. That must feel satisfying.
it is, it's a lot of hard work to say the least, but it is nice to,
It's fucking beautiful, dude.
here we go. There she is. There's your F8. Oh, there's your F8 24, folks. Alright. Gotta put the head studs back in it now. I'll go ahead and do that while I'm just standing here, taking a little breather. Whew. Well, I'm glad you liked that, Matt. That was nice that you called it beautiful, because it is beautiful to me. It's beautiful to people like us. Okay, I'm gonna get my tool here. That's pretty good though, man. I tore down everything I did in about 3 or 4 days and an hour.
Yeah.
Squeaky. I'm not surprised nobody joined us. It is a Friday night. Only fucking crazy bastards like us would be doing shit like this.
Yeah.
You're like, what'd you do Friday night? reverse engineered a bootloader, fried a computer, and put a motor together. Oh, what a slow and tedious process. Okay, that's done. It's complete. Okay. What is OBS doing? I don't know, man. OBS is doing some weird shit.
Is it? What's it doing?
I don't know, snapping the thing back and forth. I just wanted to show the motor. Okay. Whew. Man, the crook in my neck is killing me. Alright, now that I got this done, let's see our motor. Fully studded. I'm going to go ahead and while I'm at it, I'm going to retighten any of these studs. Remember, you don't apply torque, it's just finger tight. Tighten any of these that may have came loose when I took the heads off. Alright. Pretty. I like that. Looks really nice. Okay. There's all the blue. And can you see the blue on the, oh yeah, there's the blue from the torque markings, because what you're supposed to do. And now we're going to get ready to bolt on whatever head I was about to bolt on. This is rather big. Oh, I gotta clean up. Forgot after every part of every job, remember kids, you've got to clean the fuck up. Because if you don't, it becomes a giant mess and then you get beaten. I mean, not by me. I mean maybe by me. Matt, you've been beaten. How are they? How are the beatings?
Wait, what'd you say?
I've just seen it repeat. I was like,
I was just hearing you like rambling in the background. I'm like, hold on.
I was like, remember, always clean up in between the different parts of the jobs, because if you don't, you will be fucking beaten. Now, I mean, like, not by me. I mean, I don't know, maybe by me. Matt's been beaten. How are the beatings, Matt? That's what I said.
You just show up and bust down their door and be like, all right, you didn't clean up.
I mean, you have to have some kind of organization to the chaos.
If you don't, they won't learn their lesson.
Huh? Smoke crack? Learn their lesson?
If you don't, they don't learn their lesson. Yeah.
I don't know if you can see that. It's probably whitewashed out. Ah!
Yeah, it doesn't help that those stickers are super reflective on their own, you know?
Oh, I'm so close. Oh, I know what to do.
All I can see is no and Moto.
Oh, is the flashlight in the way? God damn it, it is.
Oh, it's all about the angle. If you tilt it up a little bit, it'll be visible.
Motherfucker. I know.
There you go. It's perfect.
Nope, we gotta do like that. Show the melted piston. There you go.
Show the melted piston. There you go.
Alright. Let's, we need a sponsor like Jimmy's fucking crack corn and I don't care. Oh, alright. Let's fucking get ready to put this head on. Let's put this tool up. No,
No, Matt, you better pick that up.
You blaming me for dropping that wrench?
You just keep dropping shit, man.
Oh.
Looks like this is the right side head. So that'd be what? This side? Never know. They always change it up on me. Oh man, we're back to clubbing. Alright. Oh yeah, right side. Okay, sorry. Alright, let's get the... Okay, yep, that's all correct. Just double check all this, lifters. Oh god damn it, my thing. Or our thing. Or NAMR's thing. Ah!
Oh shit! Should have seen that one coming. Actually,
Yeah, I know, right?
very small, light piece of paper. You know, that air compressor is really nice, though. I have it too. It's so quiet.
Yeah, like, goddamn, the real air compressors, they're so loud.
Yeah, they are, man. It's great for like a small garage shop.
Yep. Alright, how I want to do this here? I think what I'm going to do is get some tape and then put tape across the lifters and valve shims so that they don't fall out, so I can turn it over and make sure the gasket set, sealing, surface, yourmom.com is correct. I'm also going to get something to drink. I'm fucking thirsty.
There you go.
Be back in just a second.
Yeah.
I'll leave my gloves on.
Yo, Slick, I wanted to say something.
Yeah, what's up?
You're badass.
Oh, thanks, man.
Then you like fucking hanging out with me while I build this thing literally for the second time around. That's pretty cool. And all the
man.
work you're doing for the community and for me and for the team and just for everything. I know you got personal whatever, but like, if anything, we really thank you. The car thanks you. This engine thanks you. I'm telling you, man.
Sure, man. I mean, it's just fun. That's why I do it. It's because it's fun.
You better do it because you're doing it. I don't know. I'm glad.
What?
I don't know. I'm rambling like an old man trying to get ready to do this next part. Man, I put a fucking crick in my shoulder. My fucking shoulder hurts like hell.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Oh.
You probably lifted something.
No, I fell
Like-
asleep drunk in a spot in my neck.
Oh.
And I'm not an alcoholic, and so I don't really drink. And then when I do, and then I pass out, slumped over like a zombie, and now my fucking neck hurts. Now I could have swore I had the big roll of yellow tape, and I don't know what I did with it. Ah, you son of a bitch. I got the patented frog tape. This is $49.99 an inch. So this whole roll is $350,000.
Oh.
Oh, you know I'm full of shit.
No, I mean, I really thought there for a second that you got a $50,000 roll of frog tape right now.
No, oh no, you man, you gotta go work at Chuck E. Cheese with that bullshit. Get into the late hours. I'm your host, Lane, and this is my co-host, Matt. We're here to entertain you through the late hours of the day, night, morning, whatever.
I mean, look, if they're watching an engine rebuild at midnight, they've probably already made up their mind.
I was gonna say, if they're watching me build a motor at midnight, these people have lost control of their lives.
They have no self-control whatsoever.
Like, I don't know what lead paint or fuel they've been burning and smelling, but the brain damage that they have is just irreparable at this point.
I mean, it sounds like they spent 5 minutes in your garage right now.
Alright, let's take a look at the damage here. Ooh, looks pretty clean to me. I see a little bit right here I can take care of. Oh, yep, a little bit right here. But, no gouging. Valves look really clean. I'm really happy. Okay, so minimal work needed. That's right, Matt, you sadistic fuck. Okay, I'm just kidding. Oh, this looks great. I'm so happy. You know, I haven't cleaned this thing yet. Let's add some more brake clean fumes to the shop, shall we? Oh, yeah. I like this. This is my shop away from shop, you know?
You just basically have to get a second set of tools, you know?
I do have a whole set of tools.
Oh, okay. So you have one for each. You don't have to bust them around.
Nope.
That's good.
The tools at my actual shop, like the shop that's my family's, and I say it's mine. It's not mine, but I say it out of respect for the time and effort I put into it. I say it's mine because I need to and want to take care of it if something or the people who currently take care of it weren't able to.
I see.
So, and I do work out of it. It's like where I took the motor out of this. It's where I've done a lot of it's where I've lived out of in terms of like financial gain and it's just yeah, it's like a full shop, lathe, car lift. Sound like Mike Tyson. Drill presses, welders, engine stands, the spares, you name it, we got it. Call now. It's amazing. So many special tools that are just literally for one thing and one thing only.
But you need them when you need them. So it
Yeah.
goes.
Alright. That was a pretty easy cleanup. Because fucking head gaskets are dry.
And put this frog tape back. This roll, though, it really is like fucking 30, 40 bucks. It's ridiculous. My wife really likes, or my fiance really likes this shit. Waifu approved. I joke, or I say like all the beatings and whatnot, but she really does love me, and I really do love her.
That's good. That's all you can ask
Do you
for.
hear that fucking Coyote Mustang keeps driving up and down the road? Man.
You gonna go kick his ass in a week or two?
He keeps fucking doing donuts and going up and down right here, and I'm telling you, man, that fucking hurting. It's gonna be rough. I'm gonna bust him. It don't sound like there's nothing done to it.
Yeah, it sounds like it'd be a pretty easy one to take care of with a forged FA24.
I'm gonna fucking bust his ass.
Just fucking moon tuned.
Dude, speaking of moon tune, I fucking
Seen a real moon motor Coyote Mustang in person. That motherfucker
Oh,
rode
yeah.
the 9250.
Holy shit.
It was crazy. The whole rotating assembly was all like forged stuff like this, but then someone went and removed a whole bunch of material, like with what would you call it? Like an end mill, but it's like your port polishing runners, but you're removing material, and they remove a whole bunch of stuff, and they get like lightweight skeleton stuff. Like they remove crazy amounts of material.
Oh, yep.
And then they put these crazy valve springs in this huge intake manifold. And then they put it in this Mustang with one of the 8-speed, or I think it's 10-speed automatics. And man, that thing is crazy. It revs up super fucking high. It sounds just absolutely nuts. It doesn't really make that much horsepower.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a blast to like hear in person. I haven't ridden in it, but I have seen it.
That is insane.
Alright, let's get the head gasket prepped here.
I'm a little bit sad. Some silicone left on it. I wonder if I can use my carbide bit to remove it.
I'll be damned, I fucking can. Dude, Matt, you gotta get one of these. This is crazy.
One of what?
One of these, carbide bit end tools. Where it's the square.
Sorry, I mean.
You see that?
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna have to do all this at some point.
Yeah, you will, you fuck. And I'll help you every step of the way. You just let me know. You'll be doing this, and then you'll be like, fuck, man. You'll be like Shaggy. You'll be like, oh, wow. I don't know what to do. And I'll be like, I got you. Because if I don't know what to do, we'll both figure it out. That ain't a problem. Fucking ask my master mechanic or my old man. Someone will know.
Like, zoinks!
Like, yeah.
Alright.
We're gonna get a Scooby Snacks. Woohoo! Or whatever. I like Scooby Doo.
Yeah, it's a good one. The old shit, though, not the new one.
Yeah, no. The 1969.
Yep. That's a good one.
Oh.
Fucking hilarious.
I really can't do but so much to these head gaskets. There wasn't really hardly any RTV silicone on them, but still, trying my best to clean them up. Spray some of this down. Then we're gonna degrease it. We're gonna fucking put this goddamn head on. It's not right, man. Okay. Okay, got the Ultra Gray silicone ready to go. When we get the service manual, load that up. I mean, it's already loaded up at this point. Loading it up again. Excuse me. Got into some dust.
Looks pretty standard, the same way I'm supposed to do it last time. It's the right side. Okay, I see where to put R2P. Okay. Okay, there's our ultra grade on the head gasket. Gonna put her back down now. Wish me luck. I don't need luck. I've got technology on my side. And you know what I didn't even do? Pick this back up real quick. It's not gonna hurt anything. I wanna wipe this thing. Yeah. See, that's what I needed to do. Whoops, fucking sprayed myself with brake clean.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
That wasn't an accident, was it? Just let it soak into the skin.
Will you? Okay. Is this not the right head? What this was? This is definitely the correct head. Am I having a stroke? That's right, I was using the wrong holes. Just goes to show you folks, you're just as much as a dumbass as anyone else. Make sure when you take this tape off, you don't take any of the valve caps with you, like this and this. Ooh, developed a cold one. So. All right. Let's get this head on. I gotta rewash all those. Damn it.
It's alright, I got the power of brake clean.
Honestly, you should just spray that into like a little container and just soak them. I don't know if it'll eat the metal or not over time, but
We really just need to do like this. My portable brake clean ventilation get high system.
when you have a boxer tilted like this, it looks like a really sad two-cylinder. Like, it's inline two.
Inline two. That's all you get. It's a motorcycle engine. Oh, Jesus.
Is it a boxer or is it a four-cylinder with two pistons shooting down into the oil pan?
It's both.
You're right.
It's what makes a Subaru a Subaru.
Jesus Christ.
If fumes getting to you?
What? No.
Oh.
I'm just having fun.
Okay, maybe. Just a little bit. Jesus Christ, that shit's harsh. Let me spray some more.
Oh, man.
In the instructions for the head studs, it says to make sure that the bottom of where the washer for the head stud sits is dry with no oil, because that will skew torque readings. So I'm just taking my handy shandy Drandy Bandy and soaked it with some brake clean, and I'm just going around each stud making sure there's not some missing, like, excessive amount of motor oil that I can't see. I don't really care about the motor oil that's in the rest of the head, but I do care about the motor oil that's just for right here. So I'm getting to the last part here. That's the best I can do, because alright. Now we take 6 washers. Ooh, 6 washers here. Well, let's go back to the engine cam here. Whoa, I forgot, with one head on it wants to tilt. So we'll put my little washers on, that will be these. Come with the ARP kit.
Such a tiny little head.
Huh? The head itself? Yeah, it is kind of small, isn't it? But hey, big horsepower comes in small packages.
I mean, not always, but sometimes.
Okay, now it says, let's get the socket that fits the fucking nuts. Let's get our tools together before you smoke crack.
It is important. You just don't buy crack and don't have a pipe to smoke. See? It's the wrong size.
I forgot, you need this socket. Standard. So this is a 5/8 12-point socket. And then we're going to get our high temperature technology.com, and then I'm just going to put a little bit on this glove finger. No, I should use both. Okay, so let's... Okay. There's that Mustang again. I'm telling you, man, he's gonna get his fucking feelings hurt. I'm just talking shit. I don't actually. I'm not one of those people. My shit ain't fast. It's just for fun. Alright.
Whoa, it's way too much. Okay. God, Matt, this Mustang.
Is he still going?
Yeah, oh my God, yeah. Whew. Give my hands some air. Ah! Uh-oh, dropped some ultra gray silicone on my spare coil pack. I'll just have to wipe that off. I told you I bought like coil packs, didn't I? I just have a random set of factory.
What's up?
I have a set of factory coil packs. So someone ever ran into something in the community and was hard up. It'd be like, I got
Oh, yeah. That's right, because you were trying to see if it was a coil pack issue at first.
Yeah, my fucking naive ass.
It wasn't a coil pack.
Wasn't even close. Okay, so
If only it was a coil pack. If only it was just a coil pack.
Nah, I'm okay with this. Alright, there's my instructions. There's this. Got my big torque wrench. Alright, so number 1, 30, ouch, 30 foot-pounds. You know what I ought to do is just use a digital one. That one's faster. Oh yeah, I got my conversions. Alright. Alright, number 1. I just use the gun. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, wait a minute. That's not right. I put 2 washers on that one. That's interesting. I'm glad I noticed that. That's nuts. I don't know what compulsed me to do that. God damn it. Alright. Forty. Oh, you guys can't see.
too much. Okay, so it's 4. 4. 5. Alright, let's do 81. Oh, yeah. Three, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Now for the big one. 95 foot-pounds. That's 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. $95 foot-pounds. Oh man, really gotta torque down on these. I might put the engine on its side so I can yeah. Just gotta make sure the lifters don't fall out of it. Oh man, it's awfully close. Alright. Here's 1. Two. 3. 4. 5. 6. Test them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. We got the first head back on. Oh. Didn't lose anything. Let's put the tape back on this. Oh man, okay. Alright, let's flip this thing over here. Oh, there we go. Look at them pretty forged cylinders. Woo! Good.
There you go, man.
You see him, my fucking gym. This other head going. What did we talk about earlier, Matt? Fucking clean up in between jobs. I told you. You didn't listen to me, and now that guy's coming to beat you. You know what, let's actually tilt this back up, just in case that tape is not the best.
Oh man, I gotta think about this algorithm. It's the fun shit.
What do you think about the operator? What now?
An algorithm. We gotta think up an algorithm to generate a table from a data log. So like using points, how to generate a map. Like a whole map, just from your data log.
Tell it if I'm driving, it better do what I say or I'm gonna bust it. That's what you said.
Right.
I'm just kidding. All this just looks great. We're making history by going really fast doing dumb shit.
Someone's currently shit posting you in the comments.
What? If lane says do equals... Oh, no. Yeah. He's a fruitcake, but he's pretty smart, that guy. Look at that. That's how you get a free new table, Matt. You just take these and then you just do like that. And you flip them right over. Look at that. Brand kind of new. Slightly used. Only 300,000 miles. Don't worry about it. Okay. Caps, got all the lifters. How y'all doing tonight? You doing good? I'm doing terrible. I'm just kidding. We're doing okay. We're currently smoking crack in Detroit. We're not in Detroit. We're really in... But here's two more new O-rings. Matt and Chat, you can't forget. This is where these go. And then here.
you, Steph. Look at that section on the inside where the aluminum is barely smaller, I guess. Or there's a pit. Probably from the acidity of the original glue. Perhaps.
Yeah, it looks like a little bowl of rocker pho, doesn't it?
Little bowl of rock or what? What'd you say, Matt?
Someone was asking what that soup you had over there was.
Oh,
Saying it looks like a little bowl of noodles.
yeah. It's tasty. Why don't you try some?
You're gonna have to read that one and enjoy that reply for yourself.
Oh no. Is Chris fucking trolling again? He's so funny. Let's see. I can't oh god, the crick in my neck is doing so bad. Only if you feed it to me and say, here comes the airplane. Whoa. Yeah? I'll feed it to you.
Feed you my fucking cock.
Oh man. This is so much less scarier cleaning this Ultra Gray. The factory Ultra Gray is so much harder to clean than this.
Yeah. Oh, I think it's a...
These rockers are for when I install the cam covers. Oh man. Oh, fucking neck. Oh. Oh. She's a soda captain, but we have to keep going. Alright, here comes the air. Woo! Brisk. Alright. Let's get the tape on this. We'll put the other head on. We are steamrolling today.
There you go.
Funny how that works. Frog tape. There we go. Beatings will occur if wife found out that I am using frog tape. Oh shit. And I'm wasting it? Now she's really gonna beat me up. Put that there as a reminder.
What's going on?
No, this is my wife's tape.
Oh.
Yeah, it's expensive and I buy it for her, but I just playfully, I'm like, man, she's gonna beat me up for using her tape.
Yep.
She won't actually beat me up, she loves me. I mean, she will beat me up, but for different reasons. Oh, come on. There we go. This stuff is strong. Okay. Okay, everything's got everything. Let's turn this upside down. Look at that. Still nice and clean. This combustion chamber looks a little cleaner than the other one. Funny how that works.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this looks super easy to clean up. There we go, there's that. Here we go. That was easy. I see a little bit right here. It's cool. You can tell that this is actually truly a flat surface, unlike the top of the head for the cam cover. Because this, when you use this sharp flat edge, it doesn't make any marks on the head.
So that surface is just incredibly smooth.
It's incredibly flat. Because this is incredibly flat. So it doesn't make any marks on it. You know?
Yep.
As long as I hold it flat. Oh, all that looks great. Let's go ahead and degrease it. Let's degrease everything and get ready to go. Man, I'm feeling good, man. We're doing good. We're steamrolling.
Ooh, that is nice looking.
Yeah. And you're here on this historical day. Night. Evening, whatever. Oh yeah, I should clean that part of the block off. I definitely didn't. Whoops. Ooh, easy. Okay. Where the fuck? Oh. There we go. My neighbors probably think I'm fucking crazy. And I'm really okay with that. plan on moving anyway. Where? I don't know yet. Oh, forgot to clean the gasket off the head. I mean the head gasket. So we'll have to come over here, continue doing that. Let's move this over here. What in the fuck am I listening to? Oh, I gotta change it. I don't like that. That sounds funny.
Sounds like a train whistle. Oh man, my neck. Oh. Now I'm just blatantly spraying brake clean anywhere I want. Matt, be careful, I'm on a rampage.
Uh-oh.
I'm just like spraying brake clean wherever I feel it.
Spraying brake clean on the sandwich before you eat it.
Shit, what do you think's in this bottle? Okay, where's the service manual? Let's pull it up here for the other head.
too much silicone flow. God damn it. Yo, come on, man.
Where is... Oh, that's fucking motor oil. What the hell?
No wonder that wasn't working.
It better not be the signs of a fucking quitter.
Nope.
That's right. I'll guilt trip you. I don't feel bad. You young. I mean, I'm young too, so whatever. Doing what we love. Breaking shit. I mean... Alright.
Wait.
Okay, let's put this head on. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Oh. I'll have to fix that. Get the magnet here. That's what it's for. Okay. Alright. Show on the road. Get our handy dandy notebook. I mean, so I'm just doing the same thing I was doing earlier. That's cleaning the base for any engine oil. Because those washers and the torque spec, you only want one free friction surface, I guess. That's what you would say if you were a smart person. I'm not, so I don't know. That's my estimation. Matt's the smart one. You should ask him.
Damn, Matt, why you keep fucking up? It's all your fault.
Oh man.
Okay, here's our washers. Let's go ahead and put these, so these, check these, all these look good. None of them are contaminated with gonorrhea. Get our high temperature lube, because I'm hot. Oh wow, I got that all over me. That was smart. Alright, Matt. What is your most profound memory or opinion of the technology you being amazed with when you were a kid?
Like, what technology was I amazed with as a kid?
Like silicone, like anything like computer based. Like what was the like? It doesn't have to be computers, but something silicone based, something that had to do with microcontrollers or technology like lasers or just anything. Like just I'm just curious. Like what's something that you think of when I say when you were a kid? What was a technology that you just thought was so cool that was kind of household or common? You know. Time's up. We're sorry. The $50,000 prize is actually going to go to Pedro out of Mirage, South California. So, sorry, man. Maybe next time.
Right. Yeah, I'd probably have to say just my computer, honestly. Just
Yeah,
that's probably the most fascinating. Also, the PlayStation 1 when we got it.
Oh, cool. I did not have a PlayStation, but my uncles did, and I was at my grandparents all the time. And dude, the PlayStation 1 is so cool to me because I was like, bro, there's this thing that like spins this plastic disc and it kind of wobbles around, and then like 3D objects are on a screen. Whoa.
Yeah, it's fascinating. You know, it has to be that old, like the original PlayStation 1 though, like the gray one.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The big fat one.
Yeah.
Not the refresh or whatever. Which apparently was
not the refresh one.
Which apparently that's more popular than what I thought.
Yeah, it is. It actually is more popular because the original one had like issues reading discs.
Goddamn $500 motherfucking dollars in ARP hardware. Okay. Huh?
Okay, I'm gonna stand in front like this, if that's okay, because I'll do it like this. So, number one. First, we're gonna do 40. One. Damn it. I really wish this thing would sit the fuck still.
Goddamn brakes are worthless.
Oh, I'm still gonna move. Alright, we're going to 40. Two, three, four, five, six. Okay. Then to 80. One. Two. Three. Four. Damn this thing. Okay. This fucking shit. Okay. Okay, now we gotta. One, two, three, three, four.
Nice.
Here's 5. And then here's 6. Okay. Congratulations! You've won! Click here to claim your free iPad. Alright, guys. This is perfect. So, next we're going to do the cam carriers. We'll clean up and get set up.
Whew. God damn it, man. Maybe that's why my shoulder hurts fucking doing 2 rounds of head studs in less than 12 hours. 3 rounds, I had to take them off.
That's what I think it is. I mean, it makes sense to me. Oh, you got a little bit of RTV leaking out in the middle there. I see a little extra. Go get your carbide tool and scrape it.
Where? Wait, what, this?
Just between the block halves.
You son of a bitch! Oh, no.
I made you look.
Yeah? I think I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, you are. It looks pretty decent.
I'm so proud. What a cute little Japanese engine. She's such a good girl. You're doing great. I gotta mark the head bolts as being torqued down. But I'm gonna do that after I finish cleaning up and switching over. Before I do the cam carriers. Carriages? Carrier? Base? Whatever.
Have you turned her over recently?
Huh?
Did you turn her over recently?
Oh shit. Yeah, shit. Like a dream.
There you go.
Fucking let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. If you want, I'll let you take over. Oh, whoops.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said, I was gonna let you take over the stream a little bit. I was gonna go, take a little break. Ah. Come on, what's this thing doing? I have no idea, I just tried to get that. There you go. You should check the stream. This should be a little bit,
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. I know it's not, I know that's very low resolution because it's mirroring you. I just want something on the screen while I go. I'm gonna take like 10-15 minutes, go use the bathroom, eat a piece of pizza, and do the cam carriers. I'm gonna pick this up. Oh man, my fucking... Gotta clean this nightmare again. Oh.
Alright, I'll be back.
my god, it works. Dude, Lane, you need to see this.
Alright, I'm watching. What you got?
You what? You're watching my stream?
Yeah?
Alright, so you see how I'm doing a data log?
Okay, yeah.
So I have, when you're doing a data log, okay, let's say you capture the data that's a part of the axis of the table, and I'm also capturing something that is in the same format as the cells. You can go up to this new table thing, hit generate, and you can pick the table you want to generate data for out of your data log, and you pick the traces on your log that you want to use to make the table.
Oh, cool.
So I'm going to pick primary ignition, and I hit OK, and then it generates you the table from your data log, so you can see right down here in the lower right where it was tracing. And then later I'm going to have like some filler, so it'll like actually generate a whole map for you. So you can use this to do your map stuff.
Sweet, that looks amazing. Hell yeah. This kind of stuff I need. Dude, that looks amazing. I'm hoping this.
Yeah,
will
I'm
help.
excited about it.
I'm hoping this will help with like finding what like doing the cam timing and the TGV stuff or TVG.
Oh, yeah. Because, just so you know, and I don't know if you've seen this before yet, but watch if I... So, these are the compound parameters. So, you can add anything you want. So, any parameter in the ECU, any table value you want, and calculate your own formula and data log it.
Yeah, see, that's what I can do in HB Tuners and EFI Live and like a lot of other commercial stuff, and that's what that's really powerful.
Right, because if you can calculate the formula and data log it, and then you can make a table from the data log, your
Then I
cells
use
can
that
become
table
calculated.
To use in calculations, like to copy and paste over top a table in memory.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I need.
And then you do real-time tuning with that, and it all comes together.
You're coming together.
We're gonna have to like explain to people the Atlas-like workflow.
Because the better you make the workflow of Atlas for someone like me to get what I want the ECU to do, the better. And I know that's selfish, but like you're the software god, so I have no shame. Alright. I gotta fucking clean all this goddamn silicone someone put too much. I wonder who it was. Matt, you're using too much silicone, I told you. You didn't listen to me now.
Just went ham with it.
Well. Oh no, I think that's over here.
Jesus. I didn't want to do that. Wife who had needle nose, and I don't know where she put them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Oh, it's a lot of cleaning. Ah, it ain't too bad. I can do this.
Alrighty, I gotta wind down for the night.
Yeah. That sounds good, homie.
Dude, it's time for me to bid you farewell, sir.
Well, that's good. You survived quite long, my good friend.
I did. Alright, man. You have a great night. Finishing up.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
talk to you tomorrow, I suppose.
Yeah, I don't know my schedule for tomorrow, but I'll let you know. I'll text you.
Sounds good. Cool. Alright, man. Well, you have a good night.
Good night. Ah, don't want to scratch that up now.
we want to keep this angle. Actually, this surface doesn't mean so much. Now don't interpret what I say as we need to tear it up, but getting this surface as perfect is not such a giant objective like it is on, say, head gasket. Whew. A lot of work cleaning this damn shit up. If only there was a way to seal two soft aluminum surfaces together that wasn't permanent. Like a material that's made to be replaced. Oh no, that's silly. I'm sure there's some kind of issue. Though I can't help but think I would call it, it's something for sealing two things, like a gasket. I don't know. Man, I'm disappointed I used way too much. But it's still coming clean, baby. change this. This is the kind of work that you have to do if you actually fucking care. It's a weird balance of like super paranoia, but also you're doing what you're supposed to do, you know? Ever worked with anyone who worked with engines before, they'd tell you the same thing. Like, this seems excessive. But trust me, chat, it's not. Okay. Oh, damn it. God. I'm contaminating my goddamn lifter oil again. All this fucking RTB silicone. Goddamn it, I'm sick of this shit.
Now that's much better. God damn it. Oh. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2:15. We made some good progress, as you can see. Finally have the FA24 DIT long block fully assembled. Getting the cam carriages cleaned up right now. This one's pretty much done. I'm just being really picky. I'm gonna clean out another thread hole or two. Then get all this stuff sprayed and blown out, and then bolted on, and then do the other side, and then go ahead and put it in time. I'll probably do that tomorrow morning. So if you're watching, I'm gonna go snooze, and then wake up and immediately hit this hard again tomorrow morning. And then I'm looking to hopefully by Sunday have the motor ready to go in the car. We still got a lot of other random stuff to put on, but that's like front dress stuff like alternator, pulleys, water pump. We got to do the oil pans. That's another one that'll take me an hour or two, I'm sure. So we'll still be streaming. I don't know the schedule for tomorrow. The possibility of in the morning is kind of 50-50 right now. If I may wake up and be in the mood and come down here and keep on going, or I may want to rest a little bit. I'm supposed to go to the Ren Fair for a few hours with my waifu. So if anything, I'll probably be doing tomorrow night. If you're not a part of the NAMR Discord, I would join and look out for announcements on software updates, beta programs, and development progress. So, with that being said, hope you guys have a good night. And for those who stuck around, thanks for watching. We're going to keep putting stuff together. And I'll keep answering questions and keep documenting the forged assembly. How we going?